Hello, hello, Shagathanoon here. Welcome back to Caves of Quad here on the 18th of November 2022, local time 1812. It's been a minute since I've done any stream. Well, it's Sunday, but I normally go every day, so it's been a minute. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if it's all right. Terem, that's who we were playing as before. So we're gonna pick right back up on this dude, and I'll just say I hope he doesn't die. Is there a way to convert it to a... Hang on. Let me actually look this up real quick. Convert... What's it called? Convert to... What's the mode called? Save in town. There's a debug option that allows saving and loading. That's probably not what I want, though. Roleplay mode. Convert to roleplay mode. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I don't see anything yet. I'll check the options real quick. So I notice there's some like debug stuff in here, right? There's a lot of stuff here. Where was the debug stuff I found? It was in the controls, actually, right? Reachability, wish. No, I saw that, I forgot about it. Yeah, there's not like a menu or anything. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. It's good to know. But, it's unfortunate. I'd love to convert it just to preempt death if it happens. I mean, eventually it happens, and I don't want to deal with it. I'm not metabolizing, am I? Oh, I am. It's at the bottom. I was looking at the top where it says sated. Alright, so there were things I was interested in last time. We'll take a look at the map, and we'll go into this mode here, and around the rust wells, I think. So I'm pretty sure I just want to go straight over there, and we'll head to the rust wells. I might go back into this thing as well. We'll take a look at it. Let's, yeah, current location. Let's take a quick look at my logs and stuff. Quests. So there's a bunch of quests here, and the one I was interested in is the 200 feet of copper wire. And he says it's in the rust wells. So this was a guy we just spoke to here in town, Argive. And he seems cool. He seems like he's, you know, got some interesting stuff in store for us. So we'll take a look at that. I'm having a bit of a problem with my weight here. So I'm gonna need to get rid of some stuff. What is this dude doing? Just like, he's right up on me. So we're going to, we're gonna trade. I'm gonna get rid of some extra stuff that I don't really care so much about. So, like, I don't think I need that. But in particular, I really don't need the black robes, right? Because the ash-stained robes are better because they provide defense and evasion, whereas the black robes only provide evasion. So, mark those. It did decrease my weight a bit. It's already 5 drams of water, but what I'll probably be able to do, what I probably will do rather, is grab like some nuggets and stuff to help things out. Because those are light. So that'll help even some of this out as I'm going through here. We'll get rid of the cloth robe. We'll get rid of one of these. What are the crocussins? They're 3 pounds. We'll think about it. A lot of these masks. A gnawworm skull. What if I look at it? A hideous plated skull with gaping beak. So it gives me armor, no change to evasion, but that +1 ego is not bad. We'll let it do its thing for a minute. Just keep it. Painted leather apron, did it not help its reputation? And some heat resistance, but it's okay. We'll get rid of it. It's 5. I can always buy it back, I assume. I think they still hold everything here. If not, it's fine. We'll find other items, right? Not that big of a deal. We'll get rid of one of those, because I have 2. I might as well get rid of 1. This, it's only 1. We'll keep it. Same with this, we have 2, so we'll get rid of one of them. And I don't think we need the wool kilt, so we'll get rid of that. A broken artifact, it weighs 1. It's worth like nothing. I mean, I assume we can fix it at some point, so we'll just keep it. These are like easy currency, these books. Essentially, each book only weighs 1, but they're worth quite a bit. So that's good. I'd like to keep that. 0 and 0, huh? Let's just get rid of you. And quilted shawl, I'm not going to be using that. Or that. Or that. Lots of meat. It actually weighs quite a bit. Oh, the Voider. Yeah, we did fight some of those. What's the deal with this Voider gland? Air is synthesized into spatial displacement in the archiform chambers and shunted through the ether. Cool. Doesn't really tell me much, but cool. Oh, there's something interesting to think about as well. I forgot all about this. We'll talk about it in a moment. These weapons, I have 2 of them here. I'd kind of like, yeah, I'd kind of like to rip out one of the trinkets or something. And so we'll come back in a moment. I don't think I really want to use the stun rods, but we'll deal with all that in a minute. Wooden buckler. Let's go ahead and get rid of it. I should still be wearing one. If not, we'll find another one at some point. Yeah, see, like this ingot's worth 100, but it only weighs 5. So it's a really good value. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do an offer on this. And my weight is down to 357. It's still not great, but one of the things I wanted to do was head down here and look at the weapons. And we'll examine this. We'll kind of just remove cell. Replace cell. Remove it. How does the cell work? Electrified staff, no cell. Stun rod. Where did it go? Is it in ammo? Is it this trinket? That wasn't there before, was it? Equip. Look at it. Puzzling artifact. A chem cell used AA1. So that AA1 is the kind of stuff we can get from it if we disassemble it. So now that shows up in energy cell. Got it. Okay. I will sell one of those now. So I'm also interested in doing something else. Taking a look at something else here in a minute. Get rid of that stun rod. 357, it actually brings me up to 360 on my weight. So now let's do what I was mentioning before, and let's grab like the copper nuggets and stuff. 357, and it brings me down to 350. So right now I'm at 357. And if I do this, it brings me to 346. So actually getting rid of this still gives me... Oh yeah, it's giving me 21 drams. What I really need is like something else to buy that's light enough. Like a canteen. 348. 346. I don't really need that. I don't really need that much though. You can get an artifact. Could be interesting to see what it is. Doesn't even bring me down that far. It only weighs 1. It brings my weight down to 335. Oof. Difficult. Oh, you know what? I need to look at the bows. Masterwork short bow. It's 1d4. So it does damage itself. I guess by virtue of being a masterwork. It can score critical hits. Okay. Well, 5% more likely. Accuracy low. So the jewel encrusted. Much more valuable than usual and grants 100 reputation with water barons. It doesn't really do anything. So if I wanted to get rid of one, it would be this one. But that's going to cause more problems. That's going to bring me up to 348. And really, I'm just grabbing too many things. So I'm interested in some of these swords and stuff, but I'm not really going to use them anytime soon. Would it be possible like this? Yeah, like that does dip me lower by a bit. So that would be an improvement. Because I'm not using swords. I just kind of like keeping some of them because they're, you know, they're cool sounding or whatever. 342, that brings me quite a bit lower. Okay, we're making some progress. I don't think I need the Fine Reaper. 337, there we go. Yeah, I need to just commit to getting rid of some of these that I know I don't need. I think I was using this one, wasn't I? Is that why it's slime stained? Could be. I think I switched my axes last time. Although it's been almost a week and I've slept since then. If only a little. So we're getting the meat. That's definitely weighing me down a little bit. I don't like to hang on to that, but yeah, we'll probably just accept it for now. Definitely doing better. So let's make this offer. And now I want to do something that I haven't really done yet. And that is, where's it at? Right missile weapon. We're gonna actually take that short bow there. And we're going to load it with, what do I... Well, I can't see, like, can't see the count of each of these. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say 270. Okay, so We have the most wooden arrows. We have some steel, 2 steel. And then basically all the good stuff, we don't really have any. The better stuff. So he has some stuff. I could take a look. I mean, it's not a lot. Reds and oranges swirl in the bulbous arrowhead. Ignition is a notch away. We'll grab a couple of those. Same with the steel. I'm watching my weight. It didn't really make a difference. That's okay then. I mean, they're really cheap. We'll probably get rid of some of these wooden arrows. We'll get rid of 42 of them. I don't like 30. That's a weird number, but we'll do it. Okay. A little bit of a shift in equipment there. Didn't really change my weight much. Let's head on over to the bow. We're going to load that up with... Okay, so 4 divided by 1d4 plus 1. So the carbide is better. No, it's worse. Because the boom rows, yeah, the larger the divide, the smaller it can potentially go. But you would think carbide would be... Hold on. Yeah, so that means it's a minimum of 4 divided by 2. Whereas the wooden arrow is a minimum of 4 divided by 1. Right? The boom rose, however, is obviously better. It's a min of 4 and a max... Or, well, a min of 4 over 1. Well, really, that's the max value. A min of 4 over 2, so 2, and a max of 4. So yeah, we're going to put those on it. Now, something else interesting has happened. So we have this buckler, which is cool. Something has happened. We do not currently have a torch in our hand. And that is by design. Well, not by design. It just ended up happening that it burned out, and I didn't realize I didn't have a torch. And that's because we got something really fun last time. We got light manipulation. Now, so far, I'm really happy about that. Seems to be one of the coolest things you could possibly get. So, this could mean that I could actually essentially go on without a torch. Now, there are some downsides to it. We can shoot lasers, but the lasers, they drain essentially a charge. If we move away so I don't accidentally do something dumb, we could see that the laser has 5 charges. And when I shoot one of those charges, it will essentially drain how much light I produce, and it'll have to recharge that over time. So that is a downside if I'm using the lasers. If I'm not, I just keep producing a free light source. And I'd be pretty okay with that. So what that means is I could do some interesting things, like maybe switch weapons a little bit. So we have an opal pommeled steel battle axe, 7 penetration and 1d3 plus 1. Well, what else do I have? And this is why I kind of held off on selling a couple of things there. Well, let's take one more look real quick. 7 penetration, 1d3 plus 1. Yeah, I don't have a 2-handed axe, do I? So I would like to potentially use a 2-handed axe now that I don't need to be wielding a torch. So we're going to talk to this guy again. Whoops. Do you live here? All that cool stuff. Oh, we can just hit tab. Okay. Let's see. What do you have weapon-wise? Two-handed steel long sword. I would like an axe. Although this carbide battle axe, 1d4 plus 1, it has more penetration as well. Perhaps I should buy that. It's expensive, but this is a chance for me to sell off some more stuff. Or just get down that weight a little bit. What's it weigh? Probably 5? 6? Okay. And I had some extra axes and stuff here that I don't really have a need for. Yeah. 1d3. So that's just a better axe. I didn't even realize that was a thing I had the option to get. So we'll get rid of these two, which actually that's going to decrease my weight, assuming I handle things correctly with the, maybe get rid of a couple books or something, even out the drams. Well, actually, I don't need to even it out that much. Do I? Let's pick one here, though, that's worth a little bit. Puts me to 320. I still gotta hand over about 50, but I'm okay doing that. Now we're gonna put on this new axe, which, be happy to have. Where are you at, buddy? Let's get a description on that as well. The luster of the azure edge fades to shadow at the beard of the bit, and a backspike balances the whole bladed volume. Cool. And strength bonus cap 4. Cleaves armor on critical hit. Yeah, you gotta love that. So let's go ahead and put that in my right hand. And I could put this here. And we could dual wield axes and just go absolutely ham. I don't know how well that'll work, so let's give it a try. Let's see what happens. All right, well, that's a lot of early management here. Half an hour in. Preparation is key. I feel like I still have more weight on me than I really wanted. I guess it's my fault for selling that book, isn't it? I mean, torn on some of this. Rotting boar meat. Is it actually going bad? Rock meat. Fresh pig meat. Yeah, it might be. Mild smelling worm meat. Bloody stinking hunk of bear flesh. The rare and beautiful blossoms of a jilted lover vine. Okay. We're going to head up onto the world map now. I'm gonna try this out. Hold on, what is this old Mushroom Hill Zone looking ass thing over here? Kyakukia. Here's the jungle village of ape god worshippers and their giant mushroom dwellings. Cool. So we're gonna go to the hearth of the Kirkutumbane. This is a place I've been before. Oh, there are no stairs down. We have to work our way back to them. We can head inside of here real quick and maybe go, you know, a couple layers deep and see what's in store, or not what's in store, but see how I fare. Because last time I was here, I kind of backed out. I almost died on the way out, actually, which was shocking. There are a bunch of enemies that weren't here on the way in, if I remember correctly. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, hold on. This is where we started last stream. So very near that, there it is, I actually see it. The stairs are right there, aren't they? Yeah. Now let's eat something. I don't have cooking and gathering. That's why I can't do it. Okay. Let's see if I can get that skill real quick. Cooking and gathering. Let's do it. Get that meal preparation. Cook from a recipe, but I only have like one. Choose ingredients to cook with. Let's use the bear jerky. And the water skin with the cider in it. Is that not good? Oh, I gotta select, okay. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients. Some bear jerky, a dram of cider, and a skirmafubuwofafubawub, the fleet-footed snapjaw bear baiter's head. Oh my goodness. That is indeed a name. I guess I fought him. I don't quite remember that name, but I guess I fought him here. You eat the meal. You start to metabolize the meal, gaining the following effect for the rest of the day. 14% max health and 5 quickness. Yo, so I'm at 85. I'm at 97. That's crazy good. So this is where I was referring to, that I had a little bit of fun in here. I made it deeper than I expected to go, and then I backed out. Oh, this was that room. Yeah. So there was an entire row. This entire thing was just like enemy after enemy after enemy after enemy, like in 10 tiles of it or something. And then there were other enemies scattered through here. This place was a bit ridiculous. Ooh, a basic toolkit. Too bad I already have one, yeah? I think I bought mine, but it was pretty cheap, but just like, too bad, right? Oh good, I took the slugs. What in the world am I looking at here? A club. Yeah, I don't really care so much about that. You know what? The stairs are all the way on the left, aren't they? Yep. I didn't think about it. I was just like running back through here. It's okay. I don't want to burn off all my food though. New area. Liminal floor, the Tuberuk Astrolabe Square. 3 strata deep. Okay, so what did I do? I used my carbide axe, which is my default, my dominant hand. I'm curious where the other axe may come into play. I don't know, but either way, we 2-shot it, which makes me happy. Amoeba are weak, though, in general. They, I believe, yeah, he gave me no experience, which I am not a fan of that system. I don't like the fact that you just get no experience if something is, I think, more than 2 levels below you. Nope. Let's see. Nice. 7 experience. Yeah. That's probably my biggest complaint on like the leveling system and all in this game is it's a bit punishing in the way you don't really get things once you get past a certain point. And it becomes a lot harder to level up because they're like, well, you don't get experience now. Take that shotgun shell, and I actually have a shotgun. So that's cool. Yeah, this, I mean, it's very, very little experience, but it does add up. Good God. We have some arrows and stuff. Oh, I took them automatically. Oh, we got another, yeah. Actually, I was gonna say, no, he might not be, but no, he is a special one. Teoal, the terrible idol of Iza, and member of the moss green icicle family. Skimming the underbrush, sailing on air, a shiny uid of perfect chrome reflects the dim light peeking through the canopy's braided tresses. A larger version of the knit mask worn by the Naphtali root dwellers adorns their surface in imitation of a face. They rotate with specious purpose. And they're hated by the villagers of Mazamrad for refusing them entrance to a local library, and admired by the Daughters of Exile for providing shelter during a glass storm. And they have a lacquered painted steel warhammer and an artifact. I'm excited about that. I'm not excited about those centipedes. What's going on, Tusk? Good to see you, man. I can hit both of those. We're going to charge this guy. It didn't work. We're going to dismember this guy. I cleave through, I chop off his, what did I chop off? His left armature. Cool. Okay, we really need to kill some of this stuff. Badly damaged. Your reputation has decreased by 220 to negative 1115. Mazamrad likes me now. Daughters of Exile. It decreased. Oh, I thought. Oh, it was loved by them. I expected it to be hated by them, just because it usually is. All right, we have survived that. We're hurt a bit. Something chirps to the southeast, but we survived it. And I am using both of my axes a little bit, so that's kind of cool. What do we have here? A glow sphere, a short bow, and a Naphtali corpse. Fortunately, I don't think I need the glow sphere anymore. This opaline phosphorescent globe fits into the palm of a human hand and glows with the light of auroras absorbed eons ago. Tusk was over there freezing. Dude, -2 is perfect. You gotta understand this. Yesterday at work, Tusk, it was exactly freezing, so it was 0. I walked outside for like 45 minutes and just like walked in circles around the building because I didn't want to be at my desk. I needed a break from work, even though it was only 7:15. I needed a break from work, and I didn't get cold at all. Like I love it. It's great. Now on a bike though, it is a bit of a problem because you said you're cycling. The wind sucks because wind will just it's like cuts through you. Lacquered spiked steel gauntlets. I feel like I have some of those. What about you? Ooh. So this steel warhammer, hand grease shines on the pole and a volume of polished steel weights one end. It is painted with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Ulamed, sometime in 4495 BR after murdering a popular rival with an oscilloscope made of silicon. The Sultan of Qud abdicated the throne. Because of Ulamed's reputation for hearing the lamentations of one's foes, he was chosen as the successor. Plus 60 reputation. So I note that the Sultan history stuff, and I think we're good. Actually, we're not. Because do you see what I see? We chopped off his left armature. So if I disassemble it, I got the Tinkering Bits B. Haha. What do we have here? Battle axe and an iron mace. I don't care so much about either one right now. We're gonna just casually walk around a little bit. I will slowly heal up. I'm not gonna rush to anything. And that should help a little bit in allowing me to continue metabolizing my meal. Make the most use out of it as possible. right? If I sit here and just wait in one spot without at least moving around, it makes it a lot harder for me to take advantage of it. Hostile, hostile, and neutral. You're an Arcanaut. Okay, so we know who not to attack. But we got the... Wait, why is there a bookshelf in front of... Wait. Was that there? Oh, they were standing on it, weren't they? Yeah. There's nothing in that. You have, you're measuring your speed? Ow, Tusk. I never had that on any bikes I had. Oh, that thing is bleeding. Let's trade. Anything I care about? Go get the revolver. Cracked lens. I've messed with a couple of those. A salve injector. That's for healing, yeah? Yeah, you recover health. It's expensive, but I think I want to do that. That decreases my weight down to 300. And I still have... How many drams do I have? I have 254, so that'll bring me down to like 160 or 159. But that's an emergency, you know, healing item. So that's pretty critical to have. I don't want to use the Uber Nostrum injector, which is like a really special one. Oh, this painted clay pitcher has a scene of Ulapater. In 2216 BR, Ulapater won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Ibamish at the bloody Battle of Imrimrod, though she lost her prized Issachus during the course of the conflict. As a result of the battle, Imrimrod was so rife with smashed rubble that it was renamed the Mighty Havoc. And I discover the location, and I have a quest to visit it and recover that artifact. And we have a dram of a vase with a dram of wine. Interestingly enough, I don't see anywhere else to explore. I mean, I may be simply missing it, but I think we're done on this floor. Ooh, hello. Let's see, can I hit you both? If I do some like weird jank stuff here? No. So what I should do is go after this guy up here. And then go after this one next to me. Punch it. Yeah, it's fine. Take those lead slugs. Oh, you want to fight? Dismember. I chopped off its foot. You decided to be a forester. What do you mean, Tusk? Like, for real? Or something else? What does that entail? And what made you make the decision? I'm intensely curious about it because I think, you know, I don't like where I'm at in life. I don't like my career. Those are still worth 375, which is pretty good. Small rosy tube. Actions, identify. 2 drams, let's do it. Hulk honey injector. What is Hulk honey? A slender metal tube used to deliver various tonics directly into the bloodstream. For 41 to 50 rounds, I get 6 strength, 2 temporary hit points per level. You're a lot slower, so it does hulk you out. Hulk you up a bit. Cannot feel pain, immune to fear. Suffer 1% of your maximum health and damage each round, but it cannot reduce you below 1 hit point. It's a tonic, yeah, okay. That's intense. Tuss says, I don't know, it just looks awesome to do. Well, that's fair. If you think that's the right call, then that's fair. I mean, I would say, take it from me. I'm not telling you not to do it, but that may not be the best reason to pick something that's going to, you know, be a major part of your life for a long time. I don't want to discourage you. I don't want to, like, you know, make you second guess it or whatever, but I mean, I kind of did stuff that I did because of arbitrary reasons, like this thing sounds cool, you know, and now I am miserable all the time. I hate my career. I don't want to do it, you know. We can't get all of them, but we can get most of them. I assume I got experience, but I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't have. Alright, let's pop that man. 375. I love it. Take them frozen lead slugs. Charge that turret. Dunked on, man. I have a lot of lead slugs, don't I? 319. Yeah, if I want to start shooting with those, pretty easy. Pretty easy to just start burning through those slugs. Are we looking on that level? Still quite a ways to go. I really want that mutation point. But notice, I don't have a torch. This whole deal, like me emitting light, working exceptionally well. I'm really happy even at this point, without increasing it anymore. It got one free increase from my ego. Hey, buddy. Heard you want to get dismembered. What did I chop off? Its tail. Let me guess, I turned it into, yep, I turned it into worm meat. Hopefully, I don't get weighed down with worm meat again like before. Are you hostile? Because I will uff you up, man. Oh my god. Oh, it's a special one. Yeah, I was seeing that at the... I looked at here at the bottom. Slimy, wet, caw, 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 caw. and I was like, wait, what? And then I noticed, oh, that's the name. It's a special one. Caw, 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 caw. The songster, Mary Glowcrow, and leader of the moss green icicle family. Wait, you're the leader? Lucent skin blooms beneath matted feathers. Her tiny beak is hooked. Loved by the moss green icicle family, disliked by the villagers of Shalep for impersonating one of their leaders, hated by highly entropic beings for worshipping a highly entropic being. Okay. Hated by the cult of the coiled lamb for tricking them into sharing their fresh water. So I'm gonna get a lot of people liking me for getting this kill, huh? Yep, green icicle, it goes down. Sholap likes me a bit more. Highly entropic beings I'm now favored by them, and the gained some good reputation with the cult of the coiled lamb. But unfortunately, that thing wasn't really worth anything, was it? Unless this is just busted. Whatever, okay. I collide with some rock salt. Cool. I slipped on the ice that I made. All right. I'll charge you if I can. Nah, of course I can't. Oh, from the northwest, huh? I was gonna sit there waiting for a bit. Eight-turn cooldown. Take them lead slugs. That chest over there looks interesting, doesn't it? Come on, y'all. Let's go. Let's go, bish. Ooh, the icy vest of the Tuberuk Astrolabus Square. This frock is knit from imperishable ooflax stolen from an archway garden during a union dispute between the Weavers Guild and the High Strata window makers. It's engraved with fanciful depictions of boats. It's painted with beautiful blocks of ice. So it gives me cold resistance plus 2 mental armor, I think that's what it is. It grants you teleportation at level 1. If you already have it, its level is increased by 1. And it gives you carry capacity. So the only thing is it gives me 1 defense and 2 evasion. So, little interesting. I don't know if oh, I got an achievement. Realms in the layer, I can't, it's so tiny. Cybernetics credit wedge, 2 cents. A tiny wedge of plastic with 2 cents remaining on it. Let me take a look at that achievement. Raisins in the layer cake. Recover a relic from a historic site. Ah, that's the purpose of this place, huh? Okay, so you said you could also be a lumberjack. Okay, so you want to do something outdoorsy, okay. But you said it sucks. It sucks more. Well, are you saying that the forester also sucks? Like, why would you want to do something that sucks? If you said it sucks more than what? What's going on, Jaeger? Like I said, my main thing is, I mean, as long as you're thinking about it, as long as you have a good reason for the decision you make. A deep shaft, oh my. What does it say? Darkness floods up from the empty space. I'm imagining you could probably fall down there if you're not careful and have a bad time. I think I would like to go up. Let's get out of here. We've done something cool. We have an artifact, or like a relic or whatever. Why did I stop? Did I slip or something? Because I did that a minute ago as well. I just stopped out of nowhere. All right, so we're going to keep going over here, and now I think we are at the Rust Wells. So let's hop down into the Rust Wells, and oh my. You're cool. That Kudzu is not. I've seen them before. What is that? Wire oh, it's copper wire. I see a baboon as well. I want to pet the cat. The Ray cat shies away from you. Alright, I can't pet it. Oh wait, baboons might be okay with me now. Nah, he's not happy. Hey, you little bastard, stop it. Talk to this guy. Why are you fighting the goat? Jackass. Yeah, he's in hand-to-hand combat, of course. Okay, so what I'm looking for is wire. I'm gonna need a lot of it. By the way, I like all them emotes popping in, Jaeger. Good stuff. I need, 200 feet. No! I unequipped an axe because it rusted. The kudzu doesn't do that, do they? I think I've fought them all, it's not the carbide axe, so that's okay. I'm not dual wielding anymore, but I think I've fought them all ranged in the past. You pass by a craggy ledge. Oh. I did fall. I was thinking I was maybe going to, but I didn't know. Well, that's no good, is it? I do like the wave one, yeah. Oh, these guys are worthless. Like, they don't give me anything. I just need to find a bunch of copper wire and get out of here, basically. I had a, two-handed iron longsword. Two-handed axe could be fun, I'll say that. I guess, do I want to go deeper into this, like, middle spot here? If that looks like another ledge, I'm gonna fall. Is that what I'm seeing? Open air. Yeah, so that leads down there. There's like a chest or something. Ah, I knew it. I knew the angle was too goofy. Hey there, brute. Doggo! I pet the dog and he barks. Yeah, even the brutes are just not even worth fighting. Terrible. Feels weird being back on stream, I'm not gonna lie. He had an electric arc, and I'm bleeding. The spark tick. Oh, how about I freeze it? 150 experience, that's better. I butcher it into the corpse into a spark tick scutum. Is anything like a scrotum? The bowl-like scutum is scratched in the furcate patterns of an electric arc. Cool. You're hungry as well. Relax for a minute, I seem to be done bleeding. Alright, 150 experience is good. I mean, it's not great, but it's better than nothing. Bloody and bleeding. That thing really made me bleed. Hit a critical hit. That's why. Wire strand, 50 foot. Yeah, buddy. I have 53 feet of copper wire. Kudzu stem. Cool. Rip the penis off the plant. That's what we did. A lot of salt there. Definitely want to get down into this middle spot because I see a chest. I mean, I could drop down like I did a minute ago, but it's a little risky. Like a crab down there. It's a little risky because I could drop in the middle of some dangerous stuff. I'm gonna aim that just right. Dagger, I don't really care. Glad I can fight those guys now with like, well, I've always been able to fight them, but as simple of an enemy as they seem, they caused me a lot of problems for a while. Well, okay, I should define what I mean by problems, because they are a simple enemy. The problems they caused me was just that they took more than like... They took like 3 or 4 hits or something to kill. Now I do them in 2 hits, which is much, much better. Still obviously not ideal. Here we go, let's charge him. He's confused. Can I hit both? Oh, damn it. I mean, I kind of can, but... Get that... Oh! That was weird. Oh, he's a shotgunner, huh? Pump shotgun and a shotgun shell. That... Oh, I just automatically took the shotgun even? That's an odd one. Steel longsword. Right, let's get that star apple. All right, where are we going? What is next? I could shoot arrows at them, but it's kind of a waste of my decent arrows. We could do something interesting. We could laze. You see, it shrunk that down a little bit. Now my light expanded once more. Just trying to stop those guys so I can walk around knowing that I'm not going to have to worry about them. Yoink. Some ashes. Yeah, he did get burned. My head's kind of hurting. What? This is like one of the only days this week I haven't had a headache. I've been miserable this week. This has been one of the most miserable weeks I've ever had. All work related. Doggo, I want to help you. All right. I pet the sappy feral dog and he barks. Tusk, I have seen some stuff about those games. I didn't see that anything about the game sucking though. I just saw that they had a lot of like graphical bugs and stuff. I thought, from what I saw, I thought the game was still good though. I didn't pay much attention because, I mean, I don't really play Pokemon games or anything. I don't keep up with that. Alright, let my lights come back on a little bit. Also, I need to eat. I forgot to do that. I noticed I was hungry earlier. Let's choose ingredients to cook with. And yeah, let's just do what I did last time. Bear jerky and some of that cider. You toss some bear jerky, a dram of cider, a coronal chameleon horn, and a pinch of water into a pot and stir. And I get that max health. It was like 15 last time, or 14, right? And 5 quickness. So it's not as good this time, but, you know, I'll take it. It's still good. Not as good. Alrighty, let's pop these. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. They going ham. No. No! Son of a dick-licking Batman. My armor did rust, and I took it off. I really needed that. 3 defense and only -1 dodge. I don't have anything that's remotely that good. Body. I mean, I could do 1 and 2. It's better than nothing. I need to find out how to get rid of the rust. There's got to be a way. I think these kudzus are doing it. I should be really careful with my axe. Because I spent a lot of money on that axe. And, you know, and there was no way I could have seen that one there as I went around the corner. So that was unfortunate. Alright, nothing else to do in that side, I guess. Yeah, I don't like these guys. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff, Tusk. Broken animations and all that. Yeah, as I was saying before, it's been an absolutely terrible week. One of the worst I've had in as long as I can remember. This has got me more thinking about, you know, how do I get out of this career? How do I do something different? Why did I end up in this? I mean, I know why, but... ugh, I hate it. There's a deep pool of salty water. It's very, very deep. You know what, just pop that. Let my light come back, because I kind of need it. Alright, I think we're good now. Oh my goodness! Wow! Why so many? He took some damage from my laze, but he didn't die. Is he burning though? I think he is. Injured. You can go for it, Bat. I don't want to deal with them because I think they're rusting my stuff. Ah, damn it, I hit it at the wrong angle. You can do it that way. Okay, wait a little bit. God damn it. Dude, why are there so many? This place sucks. Especially if they actually are rusting my equipment. You know what? I think they are. That explains it. A utilitarian leather skull cap. Cool, I'll take it. Maybe I shouldn't even hit it with my axe. Rustation. Oh, we have a rust programmer here. Its shell is the color of air sucked iron. I was freaking out for a moment. I thought I saw something. Its shell is the color of air-sucked iron. It waves a monstrous claw in hostility, and blood-crusted rust flakes are shaken free of their serrated home. Dismember. Chop something off? I don't penetrate. No. I probably shouldn't have burned him after I froze him, but it's fine. Flurry of attacks. Cool. That's a good thing I'm damaging him. He dies and I get 150 experience. I love it. I feel like there was something I was going to mention and I just completely forgot what it was now. Like, I legit feel like I was just starting to, like, explain something or talk about something. Oh, yeah, so, you know, I don't like to read too much. I don't like to spoil too much or whatever, but I do know I grew curious after, like, maybe the first session of this. And I think I looked up, like, you know, a good second place to go. Oh, here we are. How much is it? 50 feet. I looked up a good second place to go after, like, kind of after the end of the first session, where I was like, all right, we've made good progress. We're, like, in all these cool places. Where should I maybe go next, right? And there were people talking about some various things. I don't quite remember the full, like, dialogue that people were having, but one of the things that someone mentioned is that the rust wells are cool, but they can strip a player of all their equipment pretty easily. That's all the line said. I didn't really know what that meant. Well, now that we're in here and I seem to see a correlation with these kudzus and my equipment rusting, I think I have made the connection here as to what they were actually talking about. So I guess the kudzus are rusting your equipment, ergo a new character or whatever, without a good enough setup to get through this, would find themselves quickly losing all their equipment. Like, I currently have now rusted my good armor, as well as one of my axes. Not the more important axe, but it's still, you know, concerning, not great. Wet spiked steel gauntlets, we'll take it. And we will take the copper wire. Now I need, I think, 200 feet. No. Okay, I'm glad he missed me. We'll laze that one. You don't want to go around blind corners with these things. 153 feet. I collided. I slipped on the ice. Can't move very quickly through here. It keeps complaining. It didn't do this a moment ago. Why is it? At least I didn't think so. I'm already swimming. Stop asking me if I want to keep... Yeah, there we go. I think maybe the ice screwed with it or something. Yeah, blind corners are bad because they can easily hit me, cause some problems. Not fun. Not something I want to deal with. I don't really have to kill most of them if I don't want to. Given the fact that they are out of the way. But it's like a safety thing, right? Like, I don't want to be caught with my dick out, you know? I don't want to be running through something and suddenly, oops, I hit that guy and it broke my good axe or something. The thing that sucks is, like, it's pretty obvious they just turn into walls. Like, they are on the walls, basically. So if you see one, you know he's not, like, covering something interesting. Hey, something actually worth experience. A seed whizzes past. No way I can hit both. Yeah. We'll get the more important one. Wait a little bit. Get some of those charges back from my laser. We'll bop that. Bop that. Ooh, bad moves. He hit me. I don't think the kudzu hit me. That's good. They actually seem pretty bad at hitting, but, you know, when they do. I don't know if it's like an over time thing. That they get more effective at damaging your ish. Or that they like are causing damage incrementally as I get hit. Or if it's just like, oh yeah, if he hits you, it's done. I don't know which one it is. Oh cool, I get a LinkedIn, that's not cool. I get a LinkedIn email. Yeah, it's not even a good one. Yeah, LinkedIn is pretty annoying to me. Because I will specify exactly what I want, and people who do not have what I ask for will always contact me. It's like, look, I respect you, you know, you've got a job to do, you're trying to recruit people, but it seems like a waste of time to recruit people, to attempt to recruit people who've already told you that they're not looking for what you're offering. Specifically, I made it a point to say, I mean, I'm not talking about how much I don't want to be in the industry. That's not a good thing to put on there. But what I did mention was that right now, I'm only interested in looking into roles which are in Rust, because I like Rust. And, you know, that's what I program in my free time and all that. And I was thinking, you know what? If I'm going to give it one more shot in the industry, you know, try something new, maybe get a little bit more money out of it while I'm looking for a way out of the industry or something. Let's see what it'd be like in Rust. Let's see if I can maybe not hate it as much. I don't know. So I make that, you know, I make that point. Only interested in things that are in Rust. And they still contact me all the time. All the time. It's like, we got Java, we got Python. It's like, no, I don't like Python. I don't like Java. I don't want to touch it. What's going on, Ghost? All right, cool. We made it through there. Wait off some turns. Oh, this is terrible. All I need is like one more thing of wire. I don't really see a need to explore some of this. Because, I mean, I don't see any ways we're gonna get through. Like, all the walls are blocked off by kudzu, so they're not gonna be, like, leading to anything else. So I'm not gonna waste time fighting them. It's too time consuming, and they don't give me anything. I mean, they occasionally drop the little parts. Wait a little bit, and... oh, I knew it. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I was afraid of this. Not a good way to handle it. Okay. Definitely made my butthole clench a little bit. Come on, beetle. Do it, yeah. Oh my goodness. I almost do want to switch to those wooden arrows or something. This might actually lead to something. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it's like I couldn't tell what was going to happen with the corners there. Yeah, I will let that beetle do all the work for me if he wants. I have no desire to fight these. Kind of just want to get out of here at this point. I don't think there's really much, what else is there that I would want to do here? Like, I don't see any other routes that I could really explore. Maybe. No. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to just start heading back up. There are other places I can go as well. This isn't the only spot. Okay, I didn't really explore this all the way, did I? What? Young Ivory, get out of here. Get out of here with that, man. Oh, rude self. Alright, yeah, I'm not messing with that. Alright, so, yeah, kudzu, not a fan. Not a fan of le kudzu. I might go take some big cock powder here in a second. I feel like I need it. Good doggo. I pet him and he barks. So I don't have stairs up yet. A wooden arrow critically hits me from the northeast for 7 damage. I'm about to critically hit you. Yeah, see, he dies. There are the stairs. Yeah, see, I never fully explored some of this. Okay, that's what we needed, actually. Good. I don't have to go to one of the other spots. I really don't want to right now. Given how these kudzu have been treating me. I'm assuming they're going to be in some of the other places too. I don't want to deal with it. But I am going to take a look here at the engraved shortbow. Let's see, it's engraved with the scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Uram. Deep in the wilds of Ibamish, Uram discovered the hamlet of Mamrod. There she befriended birds and recorded the events of the last year of her life. If you have it, it's a plus 50 reputation with the host of the honored miniature clock. And we note that thing down. Alright, I don't really need that bow. No! I thought it was safe. Ooh, I'm glad. Oh, just 1 foot. Yeah, I'm glad I decided, like, let's explore this screen to its fullest, just to be sure that we're done here. Because there could be some good stuff to find, right? What's that man doing here? Get out of here, man. There's a helicopter going nuts outside. All right. A little bit more to check out over here on this side. Maybe. I don't know if I can get over there. Okay, no, that worked. I can go on the ledge. I see. Earlier I just went off the ledge. Alright, let's go up. Don't get jacked up by a kudzu. Alrighty. Let's head back to Yopa. And what do I do? Backspace and archive. We're hungry, we'll deal with that eventually. Alright. I got some wire for you, buddy. The wire! Give it to me! Yes, yes, wire. Beautiful wire. Oh, before I forget or cease to care, I repaired an old recoiler for you. Use it whenever you wish to return to Yopa quickly. Now give me a few minutes alone to attach the wire. I will return. That's cool. I gotta check something immediately. You finished the step return to Archive of the quest Weird Wire Conduit, Eureka. You gained 500 experience. Dude, it should be 500,000. Level me up a bunch, dude. That's not enough. You've completed the quest Weird Wire Circuit, or Conduit, Eureka. Only 500 experience is too little for me. I want to get like every mutation in the game. I want that good-ish. Max out everything possible all at the same time. We're getting loosely, vaguely close to the next level. Now, I'm very interested in something. Recoiler. Activate. Okay, it's powered by a cell. Small crystalline disc with a recessed button on top. So it sounds to me like you could maybe use it more than once if it's powered by a cell. So last time, I spent way too long. I went into Red Rock and I kept going deeper and deeper, and I got a little bit lost. I mean, I was able to find my way out, but it was a bit of a difficult time. This would be very great for something like that, where you could just kind of go in, and it's also an emergency way to get out. Very interesting. Alright, are you ready for another quest? It's working! Genius! They said it couldn't be done. They said I was mad. They were all... What's this? What is that? Why, it's repeating itself. Argive mumbles to himself for several minutes. So, like a binary pattern or something. Apprentice, come here. Something very strange has happened. The conduit is picking up a signal, some sort of repeating transmission. I cannot decipher it, however. I lack cryptogall eggs, and, well, never you mind. I have a great task for you, my apprentice. Do you accept it? Can I know what it is first? Very well, you must seek out Barathrum the Old. He is the eldest and wisest tinkerer alive. He lives with his followers, the Barathrumites, in the cavern called Grit Gate to the northeast, amongst the ruins of Qud. He will know what to make of the signal. Who are these Barathrumites? They are disciples of Barathrum. Mostly, they are Urshib, like their mentor, mutant albino cave bears, with quills to boot. 1,000 years ago, Barathrum and his kin crossed the Homs Delta into the heart of Qud. He has spent centuries fiddling with the tokens of antiquity in his underground workshops. If he cannot decipher the signal, no one can. I accept your task, Argive. Splendid, apprentice, splendid. I've recorded the signal onto this disc. You'll need to guard it with your life, I'm afraid. Also, I'll need to rig up a droid scrambler for you. The Barathrumites have programmed several way droids to guard the approach to Grit Gate. With the scrambler, you'll have no need to worry about them. Wait there. Argive mumbles to himself for several minutes. There you go, now off with you. May you live long enough to do my bidding. Away, away. Farewell, Argive. You receive a droid scrambler and a stamped data disk. You have received a new quest, a canticle for Barathrum. What's that story, a canticle for Leibovitz or something? Leibovitz? I don't know. I have a friend who... They would always mention that years ago. It's been years since I heard that. But they were a big fan of it. Let's trade. What you got, bro? Let's see. I don't think you have anything I want. Now I got a real question here. How do I get rid of this rust? Or can I? Let's trade. A violet tube. Puzzling artifact. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy that. He does have more arrows. So that's cool. What does this thing fire? If I could put the slugs in it, that would be pretty nice, because I have an ass ton of slugs. I think I looked at Blaze Injector once, and I was like, that sounds terrifying. Yeah, you must move to avoid combusting. Crazy. That musket's heavy. Yeah, I'm really disappointed in that being rusted. I have a weapon that rusted, one of those old axes. You served me well, but you're no good to me now. That ought to dip my weight a little bit. All right, let's offer this up. I want to take a look at something real quick. So I know the music is gone. I want to look up the rusted stuff. Okay, so there is a way to do it. There, you can have fix-it spray foam, or by paying a creature with the repair skill. Yeah, so the repair ability as well. An NPC in Yopa can repair it. This was a few years ago. Actually, this was in 2015, so that might be changed. And then, yeah, they said some creatures can rusting your stuff. That's what they said. To prevent that, don't let them hit you. And they mentioned the kudzu. So yes, it is confirmed. I figured it out, but it is confirmed. Now, how do I repair? Again, this may not even be a thing I can do anymore. They may have removed that individual or changed it or something. Trade. I'm guessing you don't do it. What's your deal? Trade. Oh, they have chainmail. That's not bad. That's basically what this is. Yeah, this is chainmail. It's expensive, but I can trade a book for it. I would like to keep looking around, though. So that warden guy is good. He's a start. Then where would I go? Do you fix it? Like if I examine this, do we have, oh, you do. How much? 5 drams? Hell yeah, buddy. Let's go. Now I got rid of that axe. If I can go get it back, I'll actually repair it. It's gonna be a ripoff because they do the other thing. They do the thing a lot of games do, where they change prices. I'll show you what I mean. I don't like it, and I think there's a better way to do it. And in my game, it won't be an issue. So we'll take this rusted axe. It's 83 cents. We'll buy it. Offer, yes. And then we'll go down and find that rusted axe here. And it's 15 cents. I don't like when games do that. I understand what they're going for is essentially saying that, you know, your trading skill, whatever it is, and I'm being general. It's like in Elder Scrolls, it's mercantile, so I'm going to refer to it that way. Your mercantile skill is not good enough, right? And because of that, you get a little ripped off. But I like... So basically, let's say something has a base value of 50. No, I guess it kind of makes sense. No, it's fine. Yeah, because then they would be getting ripped off too. I don't know, something about it bothered me, but now that I'm thinking about it, it's probably fine. Let's see. Because I was gonna say, when you sell it, it's 25, but then they would have to mark it up. So then it would average out to 50 if they marked it up to 75, I guess. It just feels weird. I feel like I've seen another game. The base value is what threw me off. I feel like I've seen another game before where it had a static value, but it was still based on your skill. I don't remember what that game was, though. A weird artifact. Examine. A freezing carbide dagger with no cell. Well, that's pretty cool. I like that. Probably sell it. Now here on my body, we're going to remove that, and we're going to put the mail of the glassblower on, and in my left hand, we're going to put the other axe from before. Although that, carbide dagger is not bad. I don't want to use it, I wanted to examine it. Short blades, when powered, it deals an additional 2 to 4 cold damage on hit. I mean, that works really well with me already having some cold. But I want to dual wield axes. It's so good. What's my weight looking like? 351. Of course. It's this, isn't it? And that's only 5. What else is weighing me down? I can get rid of these spiked steel gauntlets because I have a lacquered pair as well. And the lacquered pair does not rust. So that's good. That's an easy one to get rid of. Symbiotic Firefly for 816. Emits light in radius 4, extinguished permanently when unequipped. Wow. I think I remember reading that, but I've slept since then. So let's take a look at something now. Let's take a look at my skills here. How would I do repairing? Is it in tinkering? It is, but I need more intelligence. I think I might be at 16. So not that far off. And then we have, we don't have any schematics or anything. So I can't build anything without schematics. I can't, like, experiment or anything. And yeah, intelligence is one off. We'd have to get a bonus on that from leveling up or get an attribute point. I don't know if I'd want to spend an attribute point on it. It does give you more skill points per level, but if I get an attribute point, I'll probably go strength or something. Okay, I guess that's good. Something interesting though, we can go to the nearest stairway down. And we actually saw this at the end of last session. There's a bunch of dogs down here. Basically, there is this whole little thing right under Yopa that I never knew about. Waterlogged tunnel. Let's auto-explore. Some stuff going on over there. He's just auto-picking up the arrows and everything. Alright, so we can actually go down. See, I don't like the way the auto-explore kind of works. Because I feel like it recovers the same ground a lot of the time. We're back to where we started. Ooh, Shrine to Ulapater, the moss green icicle. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Ulapater. Deep in the wilds of the glass-worshipping district of Dutara, Ulapater discovered Abel Tangle. There she befriended oozes and helped sack a village and burn its homes to the ground. Oh, nice. And I discovered the location of the Dutara Glass Yard. And I want to visit it now. Hey, we got stairs. Every time I hear ooze, I think of ooze mancers from Tales of Majayal. I know I mentioned that before in here, I think. Doesn't seem to be anything, but we can go down. At the bottom right of the screen here, right around here, we can walk off to another area as well. Just ignored those, like, vines and stuff. I never was into Vine. Basically TikTok. Seed spitter. Seed whizzes past. From way down there. From way down there. And way up there. I noticed there were two. Burn it. Burn it all. Oh, there it is. See, I walked away from the right-hand side, the auto-explorer. So now it's like, well, where is it going to take me? All the way to this corner. Back to where we started. Now it's going to go back over. Yeah, it's very inefficient, if I'm being honest. I mean, I was gonna say, I mean, I could make my own algorithm. You know, as a thing, like, if it's so bad, do your own. It's like, well, I mean, I can. I've written pathfinding algorithms. I mean, I took AI courses. I studied pathfinding algorithms. Do I remember them off the top of my head? No. Not at all. Oh, it automatically opens that. Cool. We'll take the vine wafer. Oh. I like this view. We'll take the revolver. We'll take all of it. Ooh, and it just keeps exploring. You'll love to see it. Oh, that wool kilt? Okay, let's take a look at that. Because, see the coloring on it, the way wool is spelled in multicolors. Does that mean that it's engraved? Or, no, it's not. It would say engraved. Of course it would. What's up with the centipede? Easy, but they're taking a lot of hits. They give me experience, at least. More than I can say for most things in this part of the game now. They're like, none of these are worth anything. Not worth jack diddly dick. But there's got to be a centipede nest, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be, but it feels like there is. There's just so many. Anything there? Painted iron longsword. Let's look at it. Ah, yes, painted with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Yamed. Deep in the wilds of Alapa, Yamed stumbled upon a clan of water barons performing a secret ritual. Because of his luminous eyes, they furiously rebuked him and declared him a villain to their kind. Cool. He lopped off his right arm, apparently. I just noticed that. Ooh. Oh, I automatically looked at it. Oh, Auto Explorer is better than I realized. I mean, the pathfinding is not the greatest at all times, but it does a lot of cool stuff. A huge pile... Okay, I don't care about that, but it's painted with something for Uram. In 5047 BR, Uram appointed a corrupted minister as Minister of Ibamish. He mandated the practice of watching sand sift through an hourglass in Uram's name. Uram. You gotta do it like, you gotta say it like that. Uram. Make up your mind, Mr. Auto Explorer. You're rather slow. Get dunked on, Mr. Snapjaw. You're rather dead. A feathered leather cap and hand axe. It's not painted or anything. Or engraved. What else is left to explore? He's still going. Ah, this corner here. Right there. Yep. Alright, can we go down? No stairways leading down. In other words, this place has been a bit of a waste, hasn't it? I say that as something really interesting is going on in here, no? What am I looking at here? Oh, is that a... What is that? Hold on. Unlock. Shotgun shell. Now, what is that? A wet honey skunk. It's neutral. Everything near the bantam mammal is damp. Fur, hair, leaves, soil, slick, silver alloys. It's as if she's a furry world unto herself, and the sweet, sickening, evaporated honey about her is her atmosphere. Do you want to fuck it? Because that's what it sounded like. I'm bleeding. No way. Oh, something's going on. The skunk, did it make fart gas? Corrosive gas? Oh no. Yeah, let me get away from that. Someone just shot at me, didn't they? Give me that shotgun shell, bro. I'm still alive. Seed. I don't care about seeds. I mean, I do, but they're pretty weak at this point. You don't get complacent, right? You can never get complacent, because that's your downfall. But they're pretty weak at this point. A centipede. That's a dead one now. I auto took that shell. So there's a weird thing. I don't know how to explain this. Also, why did I stop exploring? I don't see any explanation for it. So it's hard to explain. If you played the game, you already know this. Like, if you're a big fan of the game, you probably already know this. But when you pick something up, so like the shotgun shells, lead slugs, wooden arrows, etc., you'll pass over them and you won't pick them up. And then after you pick one up, the game is like, oh, you want to pick these up now? And it just starts auto-picking them up for you, which is very interesting. The way it kind of discovers what you want to pick up. I kind of like it. Engraved leather cap. So we're gonna try something. Auto explore. Okay, yeah. Auto explore did it for me. It's Uram in 4986. Uram, the honored miniature clock, died of natural causes. She was 112 years old. I thought we already knew that. Nowhere else to explore because we got trapped by this bastard. Lays. Ha 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 ha. The plant matter is destroyed. It grew back. Lays. Ah, it doesn't work. Alright, we have to dismember it. What's going on there? What is happening? Oh. Lay's potato chips. Dismember that wall and lays that one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those things. They get you trapped, man. I don't like it, man. Oh no, my armor was cracked. I'm actually less worried about that now after learning how to repair. Why did I stop? Because I slipped, that's why. Hey. Okay, that chest must have been empty. I'm gonna trust it. Son of a bastard. melt those dudes. I want to trust it, but I don't. I'm like, why didn't you loot the chest, man? No. You're here. We're gonna go double check it ourselves. There's nothing in it. There's nothing in the chest. Ooh, I wish I still had the ice. That would have been a good time to have the ice. Get all them bastards. Wet carbide battle axe. Now, how about that? An artifact and a tube and a take-all. This was now worth it. Oh my god. I thought that said Labrador. A wet laborer security card, a wet iron longsword, water skin, and some arrows. Yeah, we're taking all that. Now, we're getting that weight up a little bit, but I'm really excited about all that because I can sell it. We're still like at Yopa, basically. I can easily get back up there. So now, I gotta identify some of this stuff. What's up with you? Examine. We'll look at it first. You make some progress understanding the skulk injector. Oh my god. I don't need to read that. That's on all of them. A duration 1001 to 1200 rounds. Your movement speed is increased by 25% at night and underground, but reduced by 20% in the daylight. You get +3 agility at night and underground, but -3 in the daylight. You can see in the dark, radius 8. You grow burrowing claws. You suffer double damage from light-based attacks. And it's a tonic, applying, yeah, okay, we know that. That's intense, bro, that is crazy. You make some progress understanding the bloody, slimy, wet carbine. I did it, I did the gamer thing. So, like, people who are into guns usually say carbine. And people who are into games usually say carbine. And if you ask, like, you know, people who study the stuff and all, they're like, I mean, both of them are basically fine. But I was expecting to say carbide. And normally I do call them carbine. I was expecting carbide. And I just rolled with it. I was like, wait a minute. But either way, that's cool. Carbon steel gleams on its sawed muzzle. A dented buttstock cuts at right angle to the shoulder. Multiple ammo used. Oh, it's a burst fire. I love it. I love it. Yeah. This was super worth it now. You know what? That's broken, but we could probably repair it. We can probably try to repair that, huh? Is it not? Oh, it's... Oh, there's a dude up there. You know what? I was thinking this. Waterlogged tunnel? Holy... Oh my goodness. I was thinking this the other day. That if this stuff... Dude. It just clicked with me a few minutes ago, too. This is explored, right? If you don't know... I mean, you have to have watched both sessions to understand. Last session and this session. To really understand. But... basically... something that I noticed last time, or was thinking about last time. We went into Red Rock. And then I followed like the underground river and water and stuff and ended up in all these different areas, and it was very, very confusing, and I got a little bit lost on the way back, sort of. I think, you know what's interesting? I just came from down. I think this is the way I went, and I went through all this other stuff, and I got like into all these other crazy areas, right? But Interestingly enough, had I gone down here, first of all, I would have got some cool stuff. But second of all, it would have been really easy to get back to Yopa. I went all the way back to get to like Red Rock and find my way out of there. And it turns out, oh my god, see all them seeds? Turns out it would have been really easy to get back to Yopa had I just known where I was at. Oh, what's up, buddy? A drill bot. The chrome from which this six-legged robot was wrought is tarnished. Where one might expect the head of a beast to rest upon their torso, there is only a smooth semisphere. At the extremity of each of their cylindrical arms is a conical drill whose spinning produces an ear-splitting whine. Dismember. Please, yeah, it's leaking. Good. I chopped off his left midfoot. I explicitly wanted to do that because I was hoping it'd give me something to dismantle. Let's see. He only took 2. Oh no, he took 12 from the freeze. Good. Sweet. You seed-spitting bastard. Alrighty. Let's take a look at... Oh, his left midfoot. Yep, I can disassemble that faux show. And I get some tinkering bits C. Oh, he jumped, like he leapt. Something. I feel like he skipped, he charged or something, I don't know. Because I skipped a turn and then all of a sudden, like, boom, you hit me. Jerk. You're famished, you'll move slower until you eat again. Yeah, I will, I'll head back up. Yeah, hi, you're cave spider. Can I get up without dying? I'm bleeding. Stupid young ivory. I just want to get back up to Yopa and we'll cook there. We're really close. You die from hunger. Whip up a meal. Do I have anything cool? Oh, oops. Okay, it's fine. You gather whatever you can find for your meals of declared rust. A crust of bread, a deserted diaphanous wing, and a generous dram of water. You toss them in a pot and stir. You eat the meal. You eat that meal. It was delicious. Now this guy, can you repair that artifact? Do it. How much to identify it? 3? Sure. What? The thing I broke was the thing to get rid of the rust, huh? Surgeon Hegemon's warning, do not use on human hearts. Fix it spray foam. I literally just read about that when I looked it up a minute ago. Now, I can't repair what I'm wearing, can I? So that's unfortunate. Why do I have 3 of these? Okay, let's head on. Oh, let's try a couple things. Hang on. Missile weapon. So the carbine deals a lot of damage. More than the revolver, more than the pump shotgun. We can sell a shotgun too, and they are heavy. Or we can dismantle one. I'll sell it. But I want to see about loading it. What do you take? Lead slugs. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Well, I think that's my new equipped missile weapon. Equip manual. We're gonna put that in my right hand. Oh man. And we're gonna sell one of those pump shotguns. I'm gonna go over to our usual trader here. Oops. Trade. We definitely don't need two. Like that's easy. Also have 2 stun rods again. I'd like to unload that cell, however, so let's do that first. Stun rod. Oh, I can actually see the cells now. That's cool. We're gonna unload this one here. Replace cell. Remove it. And we're gonna get rid of this stun rod. We'll keep the other one. Oh, we actually have 2. I didn't notice that. We have a slime stained one as well. With a full cell. Full versus fresh. What do I want to do? I don't like that it's slime stained. I know I can clean it. But I don't like that it's slime stained. So I'm not gonna bother with it. Replace cell. Remove. Alrighty. Let's head back in here. All the cells are the same, regardless of how much charge they have. That's interesting. We're gonna get rid of this empty one here with no cell. We're gonna get rid of the one here with no cell. And I'm not using daggers, so we're gonna get rid of the dagger. And the longsword. Now I actually want to equip this battle axe. Now that's 72 drams. I think that's weighing me down quite a bit. So let's also look at some of this other stuff. Like that. That'll help things out a bit. One of these shotguns, that's gonna help. 368. That's huge improvement. Anything else? Droid Scrambler's not very heavy. This isn't terribly heavy either. It's like nothing in particular is all that heavy, but it just adds up. These kudzu stems add up, for instance. The worm meat adds up. Very simple things like that. Well, that's good enough for now. Okay. Where do we need to go? We need to go to Great Gate. Northeast of Yopa. Subterranean gate. Well, let's open up La Mapa. It's that glass yard we learned about. Ooh, that's a bit far, isn't it? We go straight up to Red Rock. Red Rocket. This archway seems cool. Wouldn't mind going up that way and maybe taking a look at it. We'll just drop down in here and see what awaits. Are you hostile? Right, you done messed up, buddy. You done goofed, man. No, 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 no kudzu. Bad. Security door, a sliding metal plate impressed with the mold of a key card. My security card worked. Do I still have it? I do. It'll open some doors in the depths of Quad. Simple door, and you are another security one. Yeah, that one doesn't work. But this one does, and it's all useless anyway. He missed. Good. Screw you, plant. Mr. Plant Man. Cool, I killed the prickler. I mean, they're worth a little bit of experience, so it's nice to go for. Oh, that's a big old beefy boar, isn't it? Two-headed boar, slavering muzzles snap at each other as it ambles around in choleric hunger. Well, let's just pop them both. Ooh. I chopped off its right face. Took some meat from it. We're gonna auto plunder all that trash, which is nice, because sometimes you get like lore or whatever from it. Okay, let's see. Get rid of that man. Missed me. Oh, I never equipped the other axe. Carbide arrows, another carbine. It's rusted, but I will take it. Another axe. A oh my goodness. About to be over encumbered. Oh my goodness. What in the name of Zeus's butthole is going on with all these great items? Yep, over the weight limit, don't care. What is happening? Some strange metal tubes, or some strange tubes. It looks like a chair, but like we've identified chairs before, so we would know if this is a chair, presumably, right? We make some progress understanding the missile launcher. 14 penetration does 1d6. Wow. Okay. Yep, that explains why it's heavy. That was the other thing I was going to mention too. That's really heavy for a chair. So now what? We have a couple axes here. Equip manual. We're going to get rid of that one there. So we're going to have two of the better axes now. How about... Oh, whoops. How about this? Let's use some bear jerky and some slime. And this thing. And the cider. I know this thing says it adds healing properties. Wait. Oh, selected 4, I see. I was like, no wonder it's mad. Let's do the bear jerky and slime. You gather whatever you can find for your meal. Some bear jerky, a dram of slime, and a nip of quiet vanilla. You toss them in a pot and stir. You eat the meal. Oh. What? Oh, that's not what I expected. You start to metabolize the meal, gaining the following effect for the rest of the day. 12% max health, and you can use slime glands at level 1. You've gained the activated ability Spit Slime. That's pretty cool. It's going to wear off. It's not permanent. But let's check it out. Spit Slime. Like, I mean, I guess I could just like, oh, okay. Cool. Can I take a look at it in here? Yeah. So, range of 8, it's a 3x3, 40 rounds, and you can walk over slime without slipping. Cool. Didn't expect it to do something like that. So I want to go to my food. Got way too much stuff in here, right? Like this boar meat. It's okay. Oh, it's celery, huh? Yeah, so that gets me unencumbered. But this place was just to have mad loot. And it just like really... there's a lot. Those apes over there, was that a purple ape? Yeah, you're some kind of a leader, aren't you? What's your deal? Kamaumakukuo Kaoma, the well-garbed legendary albino ape. Set in the middle of the great white head of this ape are 2 red eyes that gleam with a savage intellect. Snowy white fur covers the ape's hulking frame. He lifts an enormous fist and beats his chest in fury as you approach. Loved by apes, disliked by dromad merchants for stealing a cherished heirloom. They have a painted beaded bracelet. That could be lore. We're not gonna fight it, but could be lore. We're gonna talk to it. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. You share your water with Name, the well-garbed legendary albino ape, and begin the ritual. Your reputation with apes increased because they dislike that dude. Your reputation with dromad merchants decreased to -50. Ooh. I can ask for a secret. I can learn conch. But I need more, I need 50 more reputation. I don't know what conch is. I can find it in the skill menu. I'm gonna not do anything yet. End the water ritual. We're gonna trade. Actually, this is perfect. I don't have to go back to Yolpa. I can get rid of some of this stuff. A weird artifact. Can you identify? No. That would be goofy. I would love it though. So I have another carbine as well, right? Melee weapon, missile weapon. I do. It's not as good, I don't think. Oh, it's rusted. That's why. It weighs 11. And it's a little heavy. Missile launcher. You know I'm gonna keep that on me. You know I keep the MF thing on me. Alright, so this is where I'm interested. The steel battle axe. I don't really need that anymore, do I? So we'll mark that for sale. It's gonna dip me down by a little bit. Actually the beaded bracelet, good lord. If I can sell enough, I can get a beaded bracelet to offset that. I don't know if I have stuff that's that valuable that I want to get rid of yet. I don't want the hammer and I don't want the dagger. Hmm. This wedge has 2 cents on it, but it's 126 value, 126 drams of water, which is interesting. I don't know what cents are in this game, how they compare to like real life dollars or anything, right? Because 2 cents, is it the credit wedge that's worth 126, or is it the cents that are on it that's worth 126, or a combination of both? Very interesting. I don't need all these axes, do I? I think I have 2 equipped, and I still have 2 here in my inventory. I might keep 1 in case one of them rusts or something, or breaks, right? Safety. Engraved beaded bracelet. Yeah, it's a trade good. What do I want to do? These are all pretty light for the most part. They're all 1. I mean, it adds up, but I should maybe be collecting more things, because then I could use them for food and get interesting effects. Get rid of some of this. See, these weren't popping up in my recipe stuff. Maybe I just can't use them yet. You know what I think I have an idea. I might need to like preserve them or something before I can do this. Like the bear jerky or something. I'll take a look at it here in a minute. Some of it I probably won't, like some of it may be spoiled. Some of it was described as fresh, some of it was described as rotting, so it might be too late for some of it. I have 108 drams on me. This is gonna get me 71. Go ahead and, yeah. Live and drink. Oh, we got stairs. Bro, we got stairs up in here. Okay, let's, preserve fresh foods. Oh. That's a bit more than I expected, but cool. So I made boar jerky, crab jerky, croc jerky, bear jerky, worm jerky. And, that spark tick scutum. Oh, and that's a lot, too. That single spark tick thing turned into 8 of them. Of the plasma. I don't know if I wanted to do that with the vine wafers and stuff, though. Maybe I did. What's the recipe? Oh, it takes sheaf. Yeah, and jam. Okay. So, that's good. We use the preserved version. I don't know what exotic foods are. Do I want to do it? I mean, I guess. So now all this stuff that I've been like, I can't use it. No, I actually can now. Let me get over here. And let's preserve those as well. 15 servings of boar jerky. How's my weight looking? 3.9. I think that took my, yeah, well, no, I don't think it did. It did take my weight down. We don't do anything with the kutsu stem, apparently. Maybe Voider gland is the, some of the exotic. Let's just do it. I mean, we'll find more enemies and stuff. Yeah. Choose it. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't want to preserve injectors and stuff. Maybe a Voider gland, but I'm going to back out of that one. That's a bit too freaky for me. I don't like it. I'm not getting rid of my injectors. Every one of you... Oh, no. I'm going to say every one of you could potentially trade, but... whether that's actually true remains to be seen. You know what's always interesting to me... Oh, whoops. It's not M anymore. Now it is N. You know what's interesting to me is you load into an area like that screen we were just on, and it's like those apes live there, but they've got to like go fight and clear the place just like I do. That would be something that I would think would be cool to see, is make the map look a little more lived in. So when you are dealing with, you know, that's a useless door. When you are dealing with like a situation where it's like, oh, these apes live here or whatever, they shouldn't be fighting things, because they should have already kind of had that place cleared out, right? I mean, maybe like something walked in and they got, oh, are these all artifacts and stuff? What? Rifling through the trash, you piece together clues and determine the location of the lair of Feppertawillow, legendary glow pad. Ooh. Burnt capacitor, bent metal sheet, cracked lens, all that good stuff. Carrying too much. Yeah, I just picked up a bunch of stuff, didn't I? Where's it all at? It's in scrap, is it not? Yeah, they weigh a lot. Small piece of scrap. So I'm gonna look at my weight. It's 430. Disassemble. 428. Yeah, so it does go down a lot. I guess the only thing I don't know... I think it's probably fine. I don't know how safe it is to just blanket disassemble scrap, or if you have a reason that you would want to use more of them later. Like, do I use the cracked lens, or do I just use the B component from them? Because this is reducing the weight quite a bit. Yeah, it probably is safe to just get rid of them. That's a bit of a nice find, though. At least by my standards. A golden boar? Oh, yeah, that's right, a two-headed boar. Just fought one a minute ago. I already forgot what they were. Chop, it's something. Right forefoot. I always have a hard time seeing what I chopped off, because there's like 3 lines all back to back like that. It's like, you did some stuff. Don't get caught by a kudzu. Ugh. You almost did, didn't you? Security door. How will we ever bypass it? I think there was another kudzu as well. Maybe not. Let's trade, buddy. You have nothing. What kind of hermit are you? You're just about done in here. Pretty sure that other... yeah. Interesting little room there. Oh, we can't go through this? It knows I don't have a key for this. Ah, okay. Smart Auto Explorer is smart, yeah. These things are worth 12. At this rate, I'll level up sometime before I die of old age. You're different. Hide-sheathed hermit. Well, they are just swarming. Well, hermit dudes. But can they open the door for me? So I've intentionally turned off the camera today, but I do find myself sometimes like gesturing towards it or something as I'm speaking. And I'm like, that, like, I know that it's off. That's not the surprise, but the surprise is how, I guess naturally it is that I'll kind of like look at it and motion towards it or something, right? Make all these exaggerated gestures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 water skins. Ooh, 63 that must have been one of the dudes that, one of these hermits. He die or something? Well, experience. We're about 1,400 or so away from a level. It could be a lot worse. Oh. Oh my. Actually, we'll go for the centipede. I think they're worth more. As in, they're worth something. Okay, what's your deal here? Ooh, 15 experience. Love it. You have bear jerky, don't care. Iron buckler, ooh. The -3 is bad. It's promising. So I think your dodge value is good. Dodge value is important. I have 11. But the armor value is also highly important. Because I learned something. Apparently, wait a minute, is this broken or something? Hold on. No, it just helps me dodge. Okay. Apparently there's like always a chance every attack has a minimum, or yeah, a minimum of 5% that it will hit you. Like you can never perfectly just get a guaranteed dodge, which I'm torn on. I like the idea of getting guaranteed dodges all the time. I understand why they would do it, and I understand the rationale behind it to suggest like, well, I mean, no matter how good you are, you could still make mistakes or whatever and get hit. So I get it. Wait, did he die? I saw a shield on the ground over there. If that's his shield, I'm gonna take it. Are you normal? You're normal, okay. I'm gonna take it if I can. And I say that because I'm pretty encumbered, if you haven't noticed. That's a lot of stuff. Wait, oh. What the hell? Okay, Quillipede and Pariah to its people. This arthropod undulates forward on hundreds of chittering legs. Tiny needle-pointed quills jut out from between plates of chitin along its protracted body. It's neutral. It's defensive. Leech and Pariah to its people. This massive dirt-cowled leech undulates towards the smell of blood. Waydroid and Pariah to their people. I have a theory on this, by the way, and I'll say it in a minute. A man-sized cylinder hovers just above the floor. They emit a low, menacing hum as they glide slowly, searching for intruders with their many protruding sensor arrays. A long, articulated arm ending in a sparking rod dangles from their side. 2 shock rods. Bamak Nashamathat. slug snout pariah. A massive muscular boar with an unnaturally long snout. The torpid slug snout can spit. Oh, right, I fought one of these. It was awful. Loved by pariahs, hated by urchins for refusing them entrance to a local library, disliked by unshelled reptiles for eating one of their young. There's a certain kind of creature. How do I find this? How do I view, like, my reputations and stuff? Oh, here we are. Does it start with an E? No, highly entropic beings. Is that a highly entropic? No. I find it odd that they're so friendly. Neutral. I should probably try to trade with them, actually. How close am I to that level up? At 1,000. Wait. Pick that hoe up. Let's trade, Quillipede. You have nothing to trade. Okay, I kind of expect that from, like, all of you. Wait. Oh, they're just walking around. Okay. Oh, you could do a water ritual with it. Nothing to trade. Your reputation. Oh. Yeah, so the urchins and reptiles. Okay. But my reputation with pariahs increased to 0. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Let's trade. He has nothing. I like this. Live and remain ever restless. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Preserve fresh foods. And we shall, choose ingredients to cook with. And I think we'll take some boar jerky and some worm jerky. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: some boar jerky, some worm jerky, and a prominent chameleon horn. 13% max health. Awesome. Could be better, like, could have more stuff, but it's not a bad start. Hello, centipedes. Come to die, I see. Alright, is that a statue to one of the Sultans of Swing? Ooh, wow. What? Engraved two-handed carbide hammer. So it's got something to Uram. While wandering around Ibamish, Uram stumbled upon a clan of fungi performing a secret ritual. Because of her periodic visage, they accepted her into their fold and taught her their secrets. And of course we're going to take it, but also this longsword, this folded longsword even, so... Wow, 9 penetration of 1d10? Bruh. I need to switch from axes. I mean, I'll have to look at the swords and stuff. Strength bonus cap 5. Yeah, that's really good. It weighs much less than... Oh, it totally does. It weighs 1. That's busted. The problem with actually switching weapon types is I spent a lot on axe stuff. Never got hook and drag, but I was gonna get berserk at some point. Let's see. What do we have? We have long blade, which we could get proficient, so let's take a look at some of these. On guard. You have aggressive and defensive stance, okay. Which just affects your dodge value and your penetration. Lunge, we need agility, which we don't. Oh no, we have agility. My bad. Yeah, we need agility. So lunge through an empty space. So it's charge basically, right? But it's different depending on your stance. Okay. Defensive, you attack and then lunge backward. Dueling stance, which we don't have, like that's another unlock, 2 down. You attack opponent at +1 penetration. The attack is guaranteed to hit and penetrate at least once. Wow, okay. Or we can lunge through that empty space like charge. Okay. Swipe. Make an attack against all adjacent opponents if you're in aggressive stance, okay? Defensive, you can push all adjacent creatures back 1 space and attempt to trip opponents. Strength, agility, save, difficulty 30. Dueling stance, you attack an opponent and attempt to disarm them. That's pretty cool. Dueling stance, while wielding a long blade in your primary hand, you get +2 to hit with long blades and short blades. Improved aggressive stance and defensive and dueling. So basically, in aggressive stance, you get a even better penetration bonus, but you're... yeah, like... Okay, defensive is good. Your dodge value just goes up. No negatives. Your 2-hit bonus in dueling stance is... Okay. So aggressive has some downside. But the others are just all around good. On guard. For the next 10 rounds, lunge and swipe have no cooldown. Okay, you can just start going ham, but you need a lot of strength. Got it. You know, I think I saw this before. I have a shield, but I've never used it because I don't have block. Kind of want to just go ahead and learn that. And I also don't have proper dual wield. This is tough now. So I could do flurry and offhand strikes and ambidexterity. Ambidexterity, excuse me. You need a lot of agility for some of this though, and I don't have that. I would be interested. Oh wait, you get these for free. So it's the 300 investment, but I get 2 things for free, which would be pretty awesome. Bow and rifle. Okay, I'm gonna actually hold off on the shield then. That way, actually there's one more thing I did want to look at though. I want to look at the food related stuff real quick. Spicer. When you choose 2 ingredients to cook with, you could choose up to 3 instead of 2. Why did I say when you choose 2? When you choose ingredients, you could choose up to 3. Meals cooked with 3 bestow more powerful effects. So that's really good. I like that. Carbide Chef. Whenever you gain a level and 5% of the time you explore a new map, you become inspired for 2 days. While inspired, the next time you cook a meal by choosing ingredients, you get a choice of 3 dynamically generated effects to apply. You create a recipe for the chosen effect. Oh, that's cool. Make your own recipes. I like that. Okay. Just something I wanted to kind of, take a look at. Have an understanding of the options, the possibilities. All right. Now, was this a shrine? It is. Statue of Implanted Eater. Erosion has smoothed its features into abstraction, but once it stood in monument to the coupling of machine and folk. Cool. Is that ice? What's ice doing down here? I don't think we've ever really encountered ice just normally. No, that might not be it. Textra xenonoglass wall. Fluted columns of prism glass scatter the sight of becoming into 1,000 fractured vistas. Get dunked on, stupid poker thing. Let me get the kill. Good. Hey, buddy. Let's trade. You got nothing? Fine. Piss off. Nah, I mean, he's cool, but I wish he had something. All right, we're getting pretty close to that level up now. I think we could earn that fairly soon. Is that a honey badger? Oh no. I don't want to be near that. I think it is the honey. Oh my god. It's destroying the walls. Like, it's super corrosive. Which, that's the point, but it's just ripping through the walls. Look at the statue. It's the same as the other one. Okay. Yo, we're cool, right? I got ice hands. I will freeze your ass if you do that shit again. I'm interested in checking some of this out. Becoming Nook, beneath the glass arch of this enclosure, there is a standing rectangle of neutrofoam with the imprint of a human form. Across the foam at eye level, glyphs dance on a diaphanous screen. Surgical machinery obscured by blinding light reposes above. A cybernetics... Oh, yeah, okay. Chrome pegs form a lattice where bionic modules await coupling. You know what this is? This is actually like a... it's a human shape. I think this is how you would install them, maybe. But I don't think we can do it if we're mutants. No spoilers, but I think you do have to be true Ken for that. Alright, let's pop this man. Let's charge this man. Let's dismember this man. I chopped off his left forefoot as he died. Cybernetics credit wedge, 2 cents. Another one of those, huh? I don't like those badgers. It just ate through those walls with its fart gas. There are no stairs leading down. How is that possible? Well, that sucks because I wanted to level up before we leave here, but yeah, that's what it is. We had some dudes here. Okay, I guess let's see what I can maybe sell here. Can we do another, like, will we just keep farming reputation? No. Okay, good. Well, not good, but... Oh, conch. What is conch? That's something I meant to look up. Might be a little hard to find. I might scroll too fast and miss it. Cudgel, maybe? Yep. You make an attack with a cudgel at an adjacent opponent. God, I can't talk or read or anything. If you hit, you automatically daze your opponent. If your opponent is already stunned, you instead knock them unconscious for 30 to 40 rounds. Unconscious opponents wake up dazed when they take damage. Alright, let's see. So we don't need the dagger. Engraved two-handed carbide hammer. I'm pretty sure we read that. I don't use hammers. It sounds nice and sexy and all that, but I don't use hammers. You know, this longsword is basically easy currency because it only weighs 1. I think it'd be nice to hold on to that. Oh, so we have 2 of these, right? Yeah. I wasn't seeing the 2x anywhere. X2. So this is doing like very little for my weight. Oh, it's yeah, that's fine. It's because of the water, the drams. Good God, that's worth a lot. At least by my standards. I really need the skull? Oh no, I mean... Ego boost is cool, but am I ever going to use it? There's too many things here. I'm not going to use most of this, right? Alright, this is 2 and -3. These are also 2 and -3. So I'm going to go with the spiked steel. I'm going to get rid of these chain gauntlets. They don't do me any good. And we're only up to 60.9 drams. I mean, this brings me down to 371 if I do it. I have to give over 100 drams. I have to give about 130. So that'll leave me with about 100, which is probably more than enough. I think I'll do that. It takes my weight down quite a bit. Now what is the stamped data? Okay, no, that's fine, yeah. I know it's a quest item, but Shines with rainbow light. I don't want to get rid of it. But I was like, we're bringing it to them or what? I don't remember what the purpose of it was. I know. It's been a crazy week, okay. Alright, so we made it through there for now. Nice little stop-off point on the way to our real goal. We got some friends. Yeah, this guy's mean, yeah. What do we have here? A leather whip and all kinds of weird stuff. Okay. Salt hopper. Haven't seen one of you in a while. Moccasins are cracked. No. Okay. A steel mace. Not really what I care about. Might as well explore a little bit. Is this guy hostile? No. He was following suspiciously close to me. Also, I just remembered something, because on the right-hand side there, I see a buckler. You know, it reminds me, there was potentially a buckler in that little dungeon. A good shield, not just like a crappy wooden buckler. Potentially a pretty good shield over there in that little dungeon I just left. Which tells me it's worth going back down. I forgot to check on it. Chopped its head off. Oh my. Dude, there's so many. Let's stop it. See, I did the auto explore because I was too lazy, and it did find something. So this is painting about Yamed. In 4820 BR, Yamed won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the godless district of Suralil at the bloody battle of Old Igamish. As a result of the battle, Old Igamish was so rife with burnt books and corroded data disks that it was renamed the Inquisitive Quagmire. Alright, that's good enough for me. Let's go down. We gotta go back in here. We're gonna find the shield that I thought I saw. Which again told me, like, I looked at the items of the dude, and then just a few moments later I was like, is that a shield laying on the floor? Did he die? What happened? So it was on the right-hand side, I remember, near a vertical wall, kind of like we were looking at there, I thought. Not... Oh! How did I miss this? Are you friendly? Why are you friendly? That makes me highly uncomfortable. Well, I don't see a shield anywhere. I might have misread that situation earlier. Could have been a rock for all I know. You know, on the one hand, those turrets would level me up, wouldn't they? But on the other hand, I don't know why they're friendly. It must be from some of the water rituals and stuff, but my point is I don't know why they're friendly. And I don't know if I attack it, will that, you know, then make someone else mad, basically. So I think we're going here? Yeah, Grit Gate. What kind of... So we're in the desert canyons, flower fields. You know, you're lost. Regain your bearings by exploring your surroundings. So basically, when that happens, you just wander around a little bit and go between a few different screens, and you'll kind of figure out where you're at. And there is like there are skills that correspond to not getting lost as easily. But it's also not that big of a deal, usually. If you're in like a really dangerous area, it's a bigger deal. Yeah, I think that's the first time that's happened on these streams. Well, damn it, I don't get to go where I wanted to. Maybe I can over here. Oh, where does this take me? Subterranean desert canyon, 1 stratum deep. A little bit of experience, not much. What are you? You're a special color. Ah, electrofuge. And I'm gonna laze you and all kinds of stuff. Shrine to Yamed. Deep in the wilds of Alapa, Yamed discovered old Shursinip. There he befriended oozes and played games of chance through the night. Magnifying powers even. Okay. Read it. Get it. 60-year period of humanoid. Read it. Get it. You should get like 1 billion experience for reading a book. That'd be pretty cool. Chopped off the acid gas miner, Mark 1's right hard point. Hard. Oops. What are you? Yonder brush is... Oh, that's what popped up, maybe. Rather than spend its energy growing resilient to trampling, it takes a more offensive approach to groundskeeping. The artifact explodes. Alright. I got out of the acid. Oh no! Don't like it. Belted shawl. Let's take a look at it. Nothing special. Oh, nice. A large stored vase. We don't care about that, but it's engraved with the scene from Yamed. While visiting an obscure academy, Yamed met with a group of scholars and commissioned a treatise that evoked the presence of a fortuitous bad omen. He named it Badaka. No, go back, go back, go back, go back. Collect liquid. Collect liquid. This is cider, and I already have some cider. Could probably collect it. There shouldn't really be anything else to explore, yeah. Alright, let's go up. It's a cool little quick detour, but I don't want to get sidetracked in here. Where am I? Up there. Ah, we're in the flower fields where I was trying to get. So this place could be interesting. You one of the Ray Cats? Is that what you're called? Yeah. He shies away. There's one in Yopa that you could pet, and then it like... Oh man. And it like makes you glow and stuff. You get free light. The fire snout, the skin about this squat pig's snout is blackened from the heat of his nasal blazes. A single plume of smoke curls upward out of his nostrils. Ah, it took fire damage. Can I freeze him? Yeah. Fire burnout? Might have. I might have did enough cold from that charge. Got him. 162. Awesome. Oh, I'm getting away from that. He's gonna spit out some acid. Anything interesting? A bear and what is that? Lobloom? Insects buzz in a hungry crowd around the meaty yellow-brown petals of this growing flower stalk. The plant twitches when touched. Is it dreaming of a way to lash out at the creatures around it? A bear. Oh my god, JC, a bear! A bear! What did I lop off? His face! You ain't got a face anymore, bish. Exploring maps like this kind of sucks. I was about to stop it. You regain your bearings. Cool. Alright, I see you. Charge. Cool, got him. 22. Oh, it's a slug snout, not a fire one. That's still worth being cautious. What am I looking at here? Infiltrator. Radial handles circumscribe a space inverter. Now I'm interested in that because it's average. Oh. See what you did. Dismember. Aw, I'm getting hurt. I'm getting pretty hurt here. I don't like it. How's it doing? Fine. It's cleaved. It's leaking. I did chop something off. Son of a bitch. Okay, it's frozen. There we go. Get rid of the chameleon just to make this easier. How's it looking? Lightly damaged. I might need to use that salve injector, like, very quickly. Nope. Okay, good. That got a little concerning. A slip on the oil. Alright. Grab the undercarriage. And we'll, disassemble that. Get those bits. These flower fields are pretty cool looking, though. Airwell. Stone was carved and shaped into a rough dome with square, even-spaced windows to let air flow. The small difference in temperature inside the dome causes dew to condense from air and accumulate in a catch basin below. And it's got fresh water. Cool. Collect that. What the hell are those? Tumbling pod. Racing across the ground at alarming speed, the brittle rhizome pod digs into the dirt with its thorns as it seeks meaty vessels to explosively gift with its genetic material. Ew. Okay. Seems like it is blowing up. It destroyed a tree and stuff. A couple trees. Yeah, there's some stuff going on down there. Those honey badgers are getting into it. $19 damage, you didn't die? Okay, but just a wild thought. What if... Oh, getting pretty close. What if I went onto the map now? I've seen what the flower fields look like. What if I went back onto the map and worked toward the place I needed to go? What's this place called again now? Grit Gate. Still erect is the superior half of the colossal gate inscribed with the runes of 100 indecipherable tongues. Beneath its chrome palings, a wide passage opens into the jungle loam. Excuse me. Hiccups are stupid. That just leveled me up, I'm pretty sure. 61,154, and we need 61,540. You finished the step travel to Grit Gate of the quest A Canticle for Barathrum. You gained 500 experience, and you gained a level. You're now level 16. You have 6 additional health. Not bad. 74 skill points. Not great, but, you know, it is what it is. And you get a mutation point. Boom. Alrighty. We got robots already. Robots. The Waydroid. You are neutral. But we have, like, electrofuges and these crabs and all kinds of funky stuff. I just started bleeding real quick on that. Jeebus. The Quillipede switches to aggressive stance. Well, I guess I'm fighting this one. Charge! Dismember! I chop off his right foreleg. Dummy. Give me that 162 experience. I need it. Are you cool? Yeah, you cool. How cleaved is he? -3, okay. Cleave just kept popping up over and over. Oh, the Waydroid's hurting me. His electrical discharge. Oh, segmented mirthworm. Fought a lot of worms last time. Like a lot of worms. Millipede. 14 damage. How about no? Is this guy chill? Yeah, he's chill. I chopped off his right hind leg. Let me get the kill. Let me get the kill. Nice. 162. This guy's cool. What's going on down here? Y'all can do your thing. I am not gonna get involved in that. I'm gonna let y'all figure it out. I took a chem cell. Okay. A spark tick to the east. Ah, he's way out there. Aha. Oh yeah, I got the scutum and stuff. A bloody swarm shade tree. Something chirps to the southeast. Slug snout. Okay. You're famished. This ape is not mad, is it? Okay, good. Injured. That's what I want to see. Dismember. Alright, raw boar meat. How's about... preserve fresh foods. And let's go ahead and look something interesting. Let's take some let's take this spark tick plasma and some cider. Just sounds terrible. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: some spark tick plasma, a dram of cider, and some prismatic skunk hair. Toss them in a pot and stir, and okay. You start to metabolize the meal, gaining the following effect for the rest of the day. Plus 15 electric resist and 4 quickness. It's actually pretty good. Oh. Damaged. It dealt 15 damage. Yeah, it's 375, because of course it is. Dealt a lot of damage. I'm gonna wait a little bit. If I walk around, yeah, I was like, if I walk around and there's another turret, that could be bad. Oh, what the hell is that? It's neutral. You gaze. Oh, sparking Beetle. You gaze upon your own reflection in the lustrous chrome face of this conical orb, which emits a crackling drone and showers azure sparks upon the floor. 25% chance per turn to repel gases near itself. No fart gases for it, right? Take them lead slugs. Bark armor, it's meh. All of it's pretty meh. Petty mortal, place 5 dopamine synth implants before me and I shall reward you with enhanced prowess. Okay. You note the location of a Beetle demanding 5 dopamine synth implants and promising enhanced prowess in the location's Beetle's section of your journal. You can't walk past him, it's blocked. Didn't expect that. Alright. Yeah, it's just kill as many of these as quickly as possible. They're not difficult, but, you know, every little bit adds up. Spark tick, nice. 150. Alright, anything else? I saw some stairs, and that's where we probably need to be going. Weren't there a lot of other droids and stuff? Did they die? Just let Auto Explorer do its thing, go in and out of the same doors and all that. Slug snout. Centipede. Yeah, I saw in the chat log there, you miss with your carbide battle axe, but it's red, and I'm like, oh, my axe broke, no. No, none of that. Alrighty. Lower tunnels, grit gate, 1 stratum D. If you look at the chat log, it's covered up. Lots of friends. They just came out to play. Do you like to play with your friends? Okay, so electrofuge are the... Okay, yeah. Because Spark Tick was different. I knew it was different when I fought one. So I was like, why is this worth so much more? The novice of the sightless way to the west burrows a channel through the psychic ether and begins to sunder your mind. It's... Holy dick balls. Wearing simple robes, the pilgrim's visage is surprisingly calm given her surroundings. Locked in psychic oh no! 10? I got another idea. Lays. How much damage did that deal? They are wounded. Do it again. Wow, 20 experience. I probably could have got close enough to do ice, to do a charge or something, but I could have sprint. Yeah, I could have done a sprint. I don't like it. I was gonna say that, I don't like it. Two-handed steel battle. Now you give me a two-handed axe. I want carbide, I don't want steel. I know it's like I'm being picky at this point, but you know, you wouldn't give me what I wanted, and now you do. Why are you guys fighting? If you guys want to blow each other up, I'm gonna just loot. He gave me like that droid deactivator thing or whatever. I'm just gonna kind of not use it. I appreciate the thought, bro, but experience, dog. I got experience. Unless it's part of the quest. Hold on. Locate, no, okay, locate the Barathrumite Enclave. What happened? Why did I stop? Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Don't be stealing my kills, bro. Alright, Lays. At 375, man, them turrets are good. Don't be stealing them turrets from me. They stole one. Took a small cube. Raw bear meat. I'll take it. I'll take the bandage. I don't really think I need the water skin that badly. I know I can get plenty of them from like Yolpa and stuff, so I'm not super concerned by it. I would like to identify... where is it? Bloodstained weird artifact. You make some progress understanding the bloodstained freezing iron dagger. And you make some progress understanding the metered chem cell. 100%. Metered as in it just gives me the percentage instead of like full and fresh and all that. It has a readout display. Yeah, okay. That's all. It's just a special property. Okay. Because the other ones just had like descriptions of how full they were. Let's make sure the bear is mean. Okay. Sometimes you see weird stuff. You're just like, why is that thing not mean? What's your deal? You're cool. Alright, nowhere else. That's good. Let's go down. Hey, buddy. Who's shooting? I feel like something is shooting still. No, maybe not. 150, good. I need all the experience I can get. Things in this game do not give you very much. Again, I don't like the system. I know why they would do it, but I don't like the system that stops you getting experience when things are too weak. This. Okay, the Mechanimists worship Quad's lifeless machines as gods. Cool. Graffitied Folkrete. Don, both of you. But give me all those little crab dudes, because they're 150 each. A slug from the southeast. Son of a bitch. Did he die? Whoa! What's your deal? A Templar Squire. Easy. You're injured, you're aggressive, you get all kinds of bullshit. Okay. You died. Now let's not do that again. Fractured microchip. Overburdened because I auto picked up an artifact. Steel shield. That's not a buckler, that's a real shield. So you gotta actually use a hand for that, yeah. Yeah, secured to your hand. It's decent. Carbide longsword is cool, but I don't have a need for that. Steel plate mail, that's pretty sexy. And the boots. You lose so much dodge from it though, I don't know. Okay, so -4. Let's take a look at my current body here. It's 3 -1. That's a huge drop in dodge value. I've got pretty good dodge value too. The feet, however, well, these things do literally nothing. I think they boost, yeah, some reputation. Hind feet. Okay, so 1 and 0 and 0, 0. So steel boots. Ugh, I don't know about that. They're also balls heavy, and I forgot I'm encumbered now. I have artifacts. Let's examine that. And I can fix this here in a moment. Don't disassemble, examine. You make some progress understanding the freeze grenade. Alright, we're gonna go to scrap. What's different about these? And get a microchip in there. So that's got me below encumbrance again. He stopped auto-exploring. You know what? Let's go ahead and do this. This will also help me out because I've got boar meat and stuff. Yeah. That'll help my encumbrance a bit. Now we're going to cook something fun. How about boar jerky and star apple jam? No, we'll do vine wafer sheaf. We have a lot of those. Some boar jerky, some vine wafer sheaf, some beetle chitin, and a nip of espoused cumin into a pot. Whenever you drink fresh water, there's a... I don't drink, though. I'm amphibious. There's a 25% chance you heal to full 15% of the time. I mean, I could probably drink it anyway. I just don't normally drink. I'd have to manually do that is what I'm trying to say. If you pay attention when I'm walking around, it'll be like you pour some fresh water over you. Other people would be actually drinking that. Chainmail, we'll take the bear jerky. A world is happening. Are you guys about to throw down? Totally not here just to mop up the loot. Okay, see, what is that? Something goofy just happened on the far left side of the screen. And I think it's more of that Templar bullshit. These mages and stuff that are dealing nasty damage to me. Yeah. Well, I don't know if this is exactly what's causing it, but there are more of them as we see. Novice of the Sightless Way to the southeast. Steel Vine Reaper. Can I hit you with that? I think if I do that, I can. Yeah. You frozen, bish. Let that freezing ray recover. Oh my goodness. They're all still worth 7. I mean, I'll take it. Alright. I do suspect I might see another one. Because we saw those effects, unless they were warping around the map, we saw those effects happening a couple of times. Ah, just what I wanted. Yes, get dunked on. go after the one that's worth more. He's all bloody. So, what is the droid thing? Droid Scrambler. Is it just from me holding it? Do I have to use it? Oh, maybe that's why they're... Ah, it's just because I'm holding it. Okay, then I will use it. What do we have here? Gnawworm skull. Yep. Wonder why those droids fought each other before. Is that an iron buckler? Now I do have one. Tusk is over there like Skull's rule. Well, not too bad, are they? So here I have a... Where be it? Bin ich blind? Oh no, there it is. Slime-stained wooden buckler, 1 and -1. I could put on 2 and -3, so I lose 2 dodge and I get 1 more armor value. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, it kind of is, but I don't know if that's worth it. Are they hurting me? Or they're just fighting each other for some reason, which we've seen happen before. I really need to go take some big cock powder. My head is not doing great. What kind of fart gas is this? Stun gas. The nickel dew sticks to the air and arrests the transient molecules of migrant matter. It's through a stun grenade, or something can produce that. Chainmail, warhammer, some furs. Yeah, I was waiting to get that boar meat. Ooh, painted furs, a huge pile of sting. Yeah, whatever. Bashid, deep in Kirkoton, Bashid discovered Ursikesh Hollow. There he befriended birds and played games of chance through the night. We get a reputation bonus if we take that. If we have that equipped, rather. I assume it's not just from holding it. Yeah, now that we're actually fighting some stuff that's worth experience, though, we're moving a little bit quicker. Very nice. Some raw bear meat. What is that? Is it a carbide hammer or something? Advanced toolkit, no cell. When powered, this item greatly increases the chance of identifying artifacts and recovering additional bits when you disassemble artifacts. When unpowered, it functions as a basic toolkit, mildly increasing the chance of recovering additional bits. It is an array of tinkering utensils, claying, or, well, let me just, that doesn't, the description doesn't work with the way I tried to read it. An array of tinkering utensils claying against carbide, voltmeter, polyjack, soldering knife, ion shield, circuit board, and 3 spare vacuum tubes. Ah, there is a hammer. Okay. A folding hammer. How does that work? Let's read about it. The hammer shaft is capped by a head of bright and azure metal, darker stripes across its face and throat note where it struck and beat softer carbide down. Cool. An artifact. Let's examine it. Your advanced toolkit is unpowered. Do you want to continue without its benefits? Yeah, we're probably fine. You make some progress understanding the acid gas grenade Mark II BC. We'll take the bear meat and the vine wafer. We'll just explore. Oh, heirlooms of Quad. See, that might be a real read there. Attachment to physical objects is a peculiar phenomenon. Often the bonds we form transcend physical values. They are steeped in history and rolled in tradition, and they elude rational explanation. It's unsurprising then that my research findings indicate certain preferences are held by the myriad factions of Quad for certain types of items. These preferences, each surely sculpted by some historical event lost to memory, persistent in the veneration of certain cherished heirlooms. I have assembled a catalog of these preferences for posterity, compiled from the notes of Sheba Hegadias. Oh. I'm not going to read all this then. So literally this could be a reference in game. Baboons like chest pieces. Baytals like pistols. Excuse me, dude. Hiccups like that are stupid. I hate them. Take the boxes of crayons, because those are actually worth a lot. 3 plastic trees. I'm going to disassemble them. Oh, no, wait. Is that a gun? An Issachar rifle. I took it. I wanted to look at it, though. It's probably going to weigh me down. Definitely does. Let's take a look at it. Pox sprinkle the barrel steel from 100 salt storms. The stock is spoon carved from fibrous brine stalk in the style of the Issachari Dune tribe. Medium accuracy. That's maybe the first weapon I've seen say that. And let's do a thing real quick. Preserve fresh foods. Can I walk now? I'm no longer overburdened, but I am very, very close. We need to either stop finding good loot, which you never want to do that, or find the objective. No, unfortunately, right now, there are no more stairs down, so we have to explore. Oh, there we go. You finish the step, locate the Barathramite Enclave of the quest A Canticle for Barathrum. You gain 250 experience. Give me one moment. I'm gonna go get some big cock powder, because I have a headache, and it's not getting any better. And I mentioned this like 3 hours ago, so let me go ahead and get it. You know, maybe it could have already done the trick and got rid of the headache. And if you don't know, big cock powder is BC powder. I don't know what BC actually stands for. I think I've looked it up before, but it's basically like crushed up aspirin and stuff. But it tastes like a rhinoceros's asshole. Oh, man. All right, let's check it out. Let's go. Oh my. Is that a laser force field thing? What is this? Force barrier. Potential is polarized into a scarlet hex mesh and keyed to its arranger. Objects are blocked unless they are molecularly whitelisted. That's fucking cool. Oh, I love getting to the technology side of this now. Communications panel set into an ancient rust-stained metal box are a speaker and an anonymous button. Contains wiring enabling it to function as part of a power grid consuming electrical charge. Ooh. So we actually have the quest. I'm gonna go with the quest rather than the Iridod one. Wait! So he says, "Be gone, Wayfarer. This is no place for you." Wait, my name is Tarim. I bring a message from Argive of Yopa. Yeah, we finished the step. Speak with the Barathromites of the quest at Canticle for Barathrum. You've completed the quest. And then they're going to give me another one, maybe. A slot opens from the center of the door and a metal tray slides out. Place disc in tray. Several minutes pass. Interesting. Level-based reward. So it seems that you are indeed Argive's apprentice. He wishes you to study with us. Unfortunately, we require more than a willing spirit. Quad is not Yopa. You will need to prove your worth, that you might not waste our time and efforts. Travel to the great cavern Gogoltha to the north. Within its halls you will find a cache of dysfunctional way droids. Recover one, repair it, and return here. If we are satisfied with your work, you will be admitted to our order. Otherwise you will not be. Do you accept this arrangement? Yes, and you get a level-based reward. The communications panel takes the stamped data disk. You've received a new quest, More Than a Willing Spirit. Sweet. Alright. Damn. We're running up to the end of the day. The end of the stream here. About 4 hours. So, what I was thinking is I'd like to... I don't know if we can get a level. Maybe. I'd like to maybe get another level up. And we'll definitely save this quest for next time. This is not really a... excuse me. It's not really a... Oh my god. EC powder jacked with me. Hang on. Yeah, it's not really something I want to start now. But it can be a good thing, like, for earlier next time. Basically today was like, hey... let's do this one quest, and it took the whole time. But I mean, there was travel and other fun stuff going on along with it. So I think, you know, tomorrow, if we're basically ready to start pushing toward, if we're ready to start pushing toward that quest right at the beginning, it saves a lot of time. Now, I'm nervous about repairing the droid. Is this a quest repair, or is this a, like, actually you need skills to do it? I feel like it's a quest kind of repair, because I feel like requiring skills to do a quest, I mean, I'll put it this way. No, I don't know. Because I feel like that's, what is the main quest of the game? I don't know. I say it feels main questy. Because it's just leading you all over the world a little bit, but I don't think so. So... it might... oh. You do it by level 18, there's a bonus reward. So we're going to miss out on a bonus reward, because we're definitely not level 12. Okay. So yeah, we do want to focus on that. For sure. We don't want to waste too much time, if that's the case. I'm having problems with, like... he has nothing to trade. Yeah, I need to get rid of some stuff. Let's take a look at the map here. And, oh, is that it? Oh no, I was looking at the wrong thing. What's this? Gogoltha. That's not terribly far. Center, a Batel demanding 5 dopamine synth implants and promising enhanced prowess. I love it. Yeah, we'll see about a Tusk. I'm not sure. Oof. Oh, it's you. Okay. I thought it was a turret. I'd prefer it to be a turret. Yo, give me those. Yes. They're worth a lot. Yeah, we'll see about a tusk. Like, I really don't know. Like, I'm not saying it wouldn't, you know, potentially be fun. I just don't know if it's something that I would want to play. Seems very time-consuming. Where to go? Spark tick, but where? Yeah, I try to avoid super time-consuming stuff. For the most part. Examine. It's a millstone. Circles of limestone, porous and oyster gray, with the shells of old things, are arranged in vertical slabs and turned against each other to grind fibrous grains into flowers. Contains machinery enabling it to function as part of a mechanical transmission system consuming mechanical power. More power. You see an acid gas miner Mark II to the west and stop exploring. He's way out there. Let's go for it. Where'd he go? Oh, he kept going to the west. Okay, are you hostile? That's the real question I have. You are. Which is perfect for me. Laze! 1 damage. Oh no, 4. 4 that time. I don't like where this is going. Chain gun turret tinker. I don't think I realized what that was at first. I thought that was the miner. Did I kill it? Or I'm an idiot. I froze it and... Ooh. Okay. Sprint. I've lost sight of the chain gun turret tinker. There's a miner. Oh, he's dropping turrets. Yep. How close is this thing to death? Jeez. Charge. I don't want it to, like, spit acid on me. Okay, 475. Oh, it was a Mark II. That's gotta be something, right? Balls just happened. Can I do this without dying? I will save scum this. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna freeze you and not die, hopefully. Chain gun turret tinker takes 1 damage from leaking. Badly damaged. Good. Be badly damaged, bro. Wow, 475. Okay. I'm hurt. Let's take a look at what happened there. I was about to comment on what Tusk was saying. I don't think I did. The, yeah. Stop playing for 100 days. Like, no, I mean, stuff like that, I don't really get into that too much. It can be very addicting in a bad way, so I don't like to play stuff like that. So he did 20 damage. And then 10, so 30. 42. 51. 58. He dealt 58 damage. I mean, it's a chain gun. Like, I get the idea. He dealt 58 damage just in one go. Basically, I can't afford to expose myself around that corner until I know that I can hopefully survive it. I'm literally just like stuck here for the moment. Can't cook because hostiles are nearby. I need to eat some jerky or something just from the inventory. Or fresh water. Okay, it wasn't as bad this time. So he dealt what? 16 damage? Okay, what are we looking at here? Damaged. I need to do a charge. There we go. He's worth 375. 92 lead slugs? What? Okay, here's the right hard point. Let's take a look at that. Disassemble. So what I'm concerned about is that. Yeah. That's a problem, isn't it? They could deal, like, ugly amounts of damage to me. We're not even at, like, we're not at Gogoltha where I'm supposed to be. We're just here. Maybe I should just, yeah, maybe I should just not be here. Let's dip down. I just realized I'm still hungry. What am I gonna make? Let's have some crab jerky with some cider. Crab jerky, a dram of cider, some leech blood, and a spitting slug's tail into a pot. It gives me plus 10% max health and plus 5 quickness. We're over 100 health right now. I love it. What the hell is that? Goat folk bully. A braid of roasted frog skin stretches taut over his swollen pectorals and fastens a satchel to his hip. His hooves are stained with Naphtali blood. Spittle flies from his bleeding mouth into a tuft of hair beneath his chin. Physical features: massive horns. I'm a little nervous about going too close. Okay. That one shot me for 4 damage. Dismember. I chopped off his left hand. Wait, did he die? Oh, he did. 375. Fire. I haven't shot a gun yet in this playthrough. Let's do it. I critically hit him for 11 damage. Sweet. He's badly wounded. Shoot again. I hit something to the southwest. I'm doing a terrible job at hitting. There we go. Hit him again. Cool. My rifle won. Oh, hello! Goatfolk Shaman. Freezing Ray is not yet ready. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, 750, what? Holy jumping fucking shitballs. Fart in my ball sack. That's incredible. He has a carbide battle axe. Wait, a two-handed. That's what I want. I want to switch to two-handed. I do need to reload. Freezing Ray, however, is ready. Charge. Dismember. It's not ready. How's he doing? He's confused. He's wounded. Okay, yeah, I think he's in for a bad time. Alrighty. Now, this is going to encumber me, though, so it's going to be a bit of a problem. But... reload the carbine. Awesome. Now, carbide, we have a battle axe, or a... yeah, two-handed battle axe. Let's take a look at that bad boy. 1d12. Oh no, that's the sword. Never mind, I was looking at the wrong one. I was like, rusted? How is he wielding it? Ooh, spectacles. Give me that C2. Yeah. It only weighs 11. 1d8 plus 1. How about we get that? It's gonna encumber me. But I'm not actually doing all that bad. We're gonna go down and grab that, that axe. I need to start just going through categories instead. Because it's gotten to a point where I fumble around more looking for it, rather than just flip into the right category. But I'm lazy. Two-handed battle axe, 1d8 plus 1. And that's versus, 1d4 plus 1. So it's basically, I had two of them. I thought I had two. Alright, what's the key to go to the... is there not a quick way to go to the next category? I guess not. We can minimize them like this, which helps. H, I, J, K, L. Oh, L is what I need. Okay. Do I not have two of these? I swear I did. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna say it's fine for now. 433 of 429, huh? What do we have in the food side of things? These kudzu stems are really weighing me down. I'm gonna drop like 10 of them. I don't really know what to do with them because it doesn't give me an option to cook with them and I can't preserve them. The Voider gland I could preserve. I didn't see anything for the kudzu though. Medium lead slugs. Isakar rifle, I have one. What's the grassy yurt mat? Plus 2 dodge value while occupying the same tile as foliage. That's cool. It's like camo. A swath of verdant forest loam. Verdant. We are very close to leveling up. This has gone very quickly now that I find these goat folk dudes. A goat folk sower. I feel like I'm cursing every time I say that. There's a dagger. Elastine skin suit. Oh. Well, how about I have a little fun here? And by fun, I mean freezing ray, yo ass. 375, not bad, not bad. Strange plant times 4? What the balls? Last time I saw those, I thought they weighed like 15 each. Oh, these are not like the little... okay, yeah, these are definitely different. Okay. Examine the sower's seed. Oh, they were a sower, all right. That makes sense, huh? A small worm seed. What the hell does it do? Penetration 5 and heart 1. So it's You detonate. You throw it and you detonate? Interesting. Get that freezing ray ready to go again, so that when I find a dude, I can potentially take him out without too much issue. What are you? Oh, you are the slumberling dude. Okay, we've fought a couple of you before. You're considered tough, and you're nearly mistaken for a boulder, and then you spot a crease in her hide as she draws a slow, hibernative breath. Suddenly you understand the saying among pig farmers, always fear large rocks. Yeah, we've read that line before. Can I do a charge? I think I can. This is potentially rough, because they are listed as tough. They're dazed. They're frozen. I was frozen today. They resist my venom. I didn't chop anything off yet. They hit me pretty hard. Flurry of attacks. They did defensive stance. Did I chop something off? I got their tail. Okay. They're, injured. Definitely feeling the pain. They're stunned. You're not frozen anymore, are you? No. But what I can do is laze you. You died. No, you're not dead. The way they moved, did they knock the tree? No, I don't know what I was seeing. Oh, got it. 525 experience. Beautiful. Only 3 health. That's pretty sad. 74 skill points, 1 mutation point. And again, 525. They hit me for a lot right there. Looks like 16 damage or... I never know how to read this. So this one says 22. What's the 22? It says I got 14 damage, and this for 10 damage, so 24 total. I don't know what the 22 and 16 are. Maybe that's the roll before, like, armor values and stuff are factored in. Alright. Let's take a look. I never did that other mutation point. I did realize that eventually, that I forgot to do that. And I kind of would like to maybe get more light. So it actually will eventually increase the radius. Damage goes up, penetration goes up for now. I may not advance Freezing Ray yet. We went too ham on it, basically. No attribute point either. Oh, that's pretty bad. I like the idea of more light manipulation, though. I will say this without spoiling anything, because I'm very particular on what I will and won't look up. I did just look up a table of this mutation, because I didn't read any other mutations, because I didn't want to spoil them. But, so if it's one I'd never seen before, I didn't want to learn about it. But since, like, I did learn about this last time, I looked up the table, and it seems to get pretty good. The range of the radius goes up pretty high, like, there's a lot of good stuff going on with it, but you gotta work to get there. So we're gonna boost it. So we're up a little bit to 3 here. The radius, now this would bring it up to 6, okay. So that's good. And the reflecting light damage has already gone up, so that's nice. Multiple legs, though. I might want to do that. That move speed and carry capacity is pretty nice. It's very passive, but I think I want that. I always have problems with carry capacity. Move speed, it could save me. So I'm gonna go for that. It brought me up a couple points. I think it was 429 was my old encumbrance, now 433. I mean, not much, but every little bit, right? Every little bit counts and adds up. You see enough Tolly Forger to the southeast. Oh, I do. Not anymore. You see a runt to the east. Where? I don't see anybody. What are they talking about? A blowgunner. Rifling through the trash to the east, you piece together clues and determine the location of the zinc atom. Atom, whatever it is. I'm just gonna go ahead and move up. We're just a little over 4 hours. So that's probably my cue to wrap up. It'd be nice to get up to the quest area. Which, if I want to do that, I should just dip back out to the world map. Just exploring for a minute, see if anything interesting pops up. Oh, wait. Where'd that dude go? There was an ape, right? I swear I saw an ape. One of those albino apes. Maybe I'm just going crazy. The thing is, he could have... Ah, there he is, yeah. He could have walked all over the place. Damn it. I was hoping to... Oh my. I was hoping to find someone to trade with. These guys are worth very little. That's to be expected, I guess. Flaming Club. Yeah, I mean, I don't care that much, if I'm being honest. It'd be okay. It'd be okay to have, but it's whatever, right? Scumgrass. The strands glisten with a frothing film. Let's hop... Slimy Jungle, by the way. That's where we're at. Slimy Jungle surface. Apparently there are hostiles nearby or something. Yeah, that's a lot of slime. You're able to collect 500 drams. Are you sure you want to? Yes. Haha, overburdened. I knew it. Oh, that was a lot of drams. Yeah, I didn't really want to get that much, but... that's not what I want. Poor. Nearby. All of them. Poor. Nearby. All of them. I just wanted to get like one. Or nearby. All. Or nearby. There's probably a better way to do this. I don't even know if I can carry one of them, to be honest. Or nearby. Yeah, I can't even really carry one of these, can I? 439. We're out 33. Or nearby, right, 33. Or yeah, I can just barely do that. Okay. A goat folk bully to the south. Hey, buddy. Charge. Dismember. Cut yo ish off. What did I get? Cut it. Oh, I cut his wiener off. No, I'm joking. Cut off his right hand. Carbide dagger. What is this cat doing? Why are you attacking me? A chitinous puma. The taut muscles of this wild cat are sheathed in interlocking maze plates of chitin. I mean, I don't think he's gonna survive. Yeah, wounded. 150 experience, huh? Can I go up to the world map? There are hostiles nearby. I saw something on the bottom, didn't I? Oh, it's a tree. Gotta be careful of those trees, man. Hostiles. I could probably just go back to the other map and I'd be fine. What was that? Hold on. What the hell was I looking at? Oh, there's a dude. There was some weird red slug looking thing or something. I don't know what the hell I saw. Chainmail. That! What is that? It's neutral. It's a bloated leech. This huge bloated leech's skin is taut. Its inside's full of drained blood. Oh my. I don't know if I like that. I mean, it's neutral though. I'm fine. Alright, can I get a triple kill? Come on. Yes. Triple kill. Nipple kill. Still hostiles, huh? Oh, you're one of them big old chrome dudes. Well, how about I charge ya? What do we have here? This control unit. I can get a 1 out of it. Unit. The game is like legitimately trolling me at this point. I mean, not really, but again, I could have went to another screen and probably did travel from there. But then it's like, yeah, I was like, is this a name? When it is. I just want to like clear this, you know, I want to do it the right way. So another named guy, the venerated idol of Mozo. He's loved by the Naphtali tribe and robots, disliked by pariahs, which I actually started to befriend earlier for casting doubt on their beliefs, hated by birds for slaying one of their leaders, and he has a weird artifact. I'm gonna charge your ass, and I'm gonna cut you up. What did I chop off? His right hard point. Your reputation decreased. Reputation with robots decreased. I'm despised by them. Reputation with pariahs went up. Birds went up. I took the weird artifact and the failed energy relay and the vine wafer, and I am overburdened. There's other stuff here, though. Painted, sturdy, spiked steel gauntlets. And it's got something about Yamed. Also, they're spiked. Sturdy. It cannot break or crack, though it can still be destroyed. Cool. Early in 4827 BR, after several tumultuous years, the Sultan of Quad was assassinated. Because of Yamed's philosophical eyes, he was chosen as the successor. Kinda want those. We're gonna get that hard point, we're gonna disassemble it. That's why I like, you know, taking the bots down like that. Weird artifact. You make some progress understanding the freezing steel battle axe Chemcell used AA1. Well, it's a tough call. I'll definitely take the cell. But I don't think I need the axe, do I? Like, it's just 5. But just 5 adds up. Look. I mean, nah. Yeah, we'll drop it. Got 2 carbide axes here. Electrified staff. Bloodstained freezing iron dagger with a small trinket. Replace cell. Remove cell. We're gonna drop it. I know it's very light. Actually, we might keep it, because it is very, very light. And because it's a freezing, it might actually be worth a bit. We'll examine this. It's a solar cell. Ooh. Do what I think it does? Does it literally charge in the daylight? That's pretty sexy. A shimmering silver cube. It will slowly recharge if left in sunlight. Good guide. Oh! Carbide battle axe. And, right hand is fist, left hand is the meter, yeah. Two-handed carbide battle axe, there we go. So apparently, if you hit right on something in here, if you're using the arrow keys, if you hit right, it'll equip stuff. You're just clicking around real quick. That can be a problem. Is there anything in here I have multiple copies of that I don't care about? Gotta be nice to get rid of that carbine. If I could sell it. Or, you know, I have a carbine already. 1d8, 9 penetration. One d8, 9 penetration. Let's disassemble. That'll clear up a good bit. I received A14. I didn't get the D. Womp womp. I should have powered my my deal, actually. You know what I should do? Is put the solar cell in there. Oops. It's fine. It's fine, isn't it? We miss out on a little bit, but all gonna be okay. So let's take a look at that toolkit now. It still says full. We can, in fact, walk around, though, which is nice. Okay. Very hard to see yourself here sometimes. Whoa, ho, ho. You guys are going nuts up there. I took a Slender freezing club. Why? Does Slender make it weigh like nothing? Get that artifact. Oh, show. Excuse me. I'm curious about that. The ulnar ulnar stimulators with no cell. Ulnar, talked about this last time, I swear. I don't know what I saw. But the ulnar is a nerve. It's a nerve that's on like the outside of your arm, basically. I had an issue one time when I was working out a lot, and I guess one of the exercises I was doing, I had bad posture or something, and I think it was like pinching that nerve, and I had some numbness on like my pinky and stuff. These skin-tight gloves occasionally jolt the hands into performing with added strength and dexterity. Oh, it gives armor no dodge penalty, but it gives armor, and it gives 1 strength and agility. That's pretty sexy. I'm definitely keeping that on me. What else did I pick up? What was it? Oh, the Slender, where is it at? Melee weapons. Slender freezing club. I don't know why I picked it up. It's only 2 though. But yeah, we're in that point where it's like only 2 matters because I can't move. I got a dude here trying to fight me and I can't move. Chainmail club and a corpse. So I'm curious then, if I go over here, what am I wearing on my hands? 1 and 0. So instead of that, we'll take the ulnar stimulators. You've gained the activated ability deactivate ulnar stimulators. And then we will install a cell. And we'll put like we'll put a full chem cell in and see what happens. Now what I'm actually curious about is, let's look at one of these. Wondering if there's a way to recharge them. I mean, the solar, obviously, but wondering about that. So 7 experience, still hostiles. There we are. Okay, actually we are pretty close to Gogoltha. We were 1 square off. So the way it works though is every tile on the world map there, I forget there's a name of it, it's some goofy name. It starts with a P or something. But every tile is made up of 9 here's what I'm actually trying to say. Every tile here is made up of 9 separate maps, like the map we were just on. And if I understand right, the map we were just on, the name starts with like a P or whatever. So, it's a 3x3. So like if we're on 1 tile on the world map and we go up to another, that means we moved up 3 like individual maps basically. If that makes sense. So we finished the step travel to Gogoltha of the quest More Than a Willing Spirit. We got 250 experience. We're here. We're gonna explore just a little bit, just to see what's going on here. We see a horned chameleon somewhere. I don't. Oh, it's way up at the top. Okay. Is that a shaft? Yeah, slimy shaft. Freeze that chameleon. Just kind of explore this before I quit. And then I should be back on this tomorrow night. We'll be just ready to head on in, basically. Little in my way to get started tomorrow. Except for encumbrance, which is just a continuous issue. And it probably will always be an issue. I notice my dodge value is down a bit. I must have changed something. And also I feel the need to check on my ulnar stimulators already. Because I guess if they're just constantly... It still says full. It says we can deactivate them. So I mean, it tells me that they're just like always operating until I deactivate them. Yeah, I thought my dodge value earlier was like 11 or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, and the chat log there just scrolled off, but it says like, you pour fresh water from your canteen. Nowhere to explore, huh? Well, I don't like the sound of this. Because... everywhere we would possibly want to go, he's idly undulating. Live and drink. Everywhere we could possibly go in there is, well, not really an option. This graffiti is scrawled, and it's 2 club signs. And yeah, we can't use that security door. Son of a dick. I don't know. Shaft is definitely one way. But it's one way, right? I don't think you're getting back out of there very easily. I mean, we could teleport. We got that thing that'll take us back to Yopa. So it could be fun. All right, I mean, I guess I'll make that decision tomorrow. It's been good. I was glad to... Dude, I went an extra half hour? What? I remember looking, it was like, oh, it's been like 5 minutes after. We're just about there. It's already been another 20 minutes since then. Crazy. Game is wild. Alrighty. It's been good. I'm glad I did this. Just again for the record or whatever. The last stream I did was Sunday night. Normally I stream every day. 2 on Saturday, 2 on Sunday. I did not do anything between Sunday and today. It's been a very, very rough week for me. It was nice coming back though. It was nice to play this. I started this on like a Saturday, and then I missed the next Friday, and then I played it that Saturday of last week. So this is the 3rd week, but I've like, you know, missed a session in that, and I started it on a Saturday. So it's like, normally I would play this Friday and Saturday. So it's like, I feel like I've been missing so many sessions of this. I didn't want to miss tonight for sure. Same with Ready or Not though. Like I want to play that more, and it's just been in a weird state. No, I missed you too, Tusk. Like I said, it's good coming back. This has been it was a rough week, you know. Can't always be a perfect week. Sometimes you gotta step away for a little bit. Thank you to anyone who showed up today, whether you're lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I appreciate it. If you're new, you can hit that follow button. Like I just said, I usually stream every day. Sometimes things are crazy, sometimes things are weird, but I usually stream every day with 2 on Saturday and Sunday. So I will be back tomorrow morning, Saturday, 10 a.m. Central for Star Ocean the Divine Force, and this will come back tomorrow night, where we'll check out Gogoltha, see how it works for us. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah. Well, can't sleep is bad, because I deal with that. I dealt with that earlier this week, man. So that's bad, but the emotes are good. All the Fennec Fox emotes. So yeah, stream stuff, YouTube, hit the like button, do all that fun stuff. I'm not gonna go through it all right now. You know what's up. You know how to do it. So yeah, until you gotta go to the barber. Going to the barber's good. I don't know what you do. I don't know what it's like for you, but for me, going to the barber is a great experience, because like it feels good as hell when they get like the full shave, and it feels good as hell. They get like the stuff, like the oils or whatever they put on afterward too. I love it. I only do it once a month. I go to one of those, I go to a bougie ass barber. It was like $80 or something. But it's worth it. It's nice. You gotta go to the, like, hey, sometimes you gotta be a little bougie. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. I already guess I wrapped up. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. I'm tired. I'm trying to get some good rest tonight, and we'll be ready for Star Ocean in the morning. I've been enjoying that. So until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel, I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Oh no,